added to the National League roster for the upcoming All-Star game. Pitcher Mitch Keller was announced Sunday as the Pirates' lone representative in next week's game in Seattle. Yesterday, after word the Dodgers' Clayton Kershaw will not be able to take part due to injury, Bednar was named as Kershaw's replacement. Bednar says his
Alright, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The WEAS test will be happening in just a moment.
30 minutes, Greg Maxwell on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJ.
And that was Greg Maxwell filling in for Jake Corwin again.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh 1320 WJAS. This was only a test. Tune into the Talk of Pittsburgh 1320 WJAS this Sunday morning at 7 for a special broadcast and message from our friends at the Harvest Baptist Church.
That's weird. Okay, so looking here, apparently, I don't know if apparently LA decided to run a monthly again. Did they even do it? They did it on time last month. But apparently a week later, they decided to do it again. I don't think they were supposed to do so. Well, great. Now I'm going to have to go back. I'm going to have to scroll back to the overnight news.
The Secret Service found
7 out of 10.
Let's see if I can find it.
stirring good.
Let's find dives into the 4th of July celebrations.
It's a lot of fun and community spirit.
Want your house to be the talk of the town? Get the experts about your lighting perspectives too.
The Secret Service found drug.
7 out.
Problem that just got me stuck. Problem that just got me stuck.
Not wrong. On the right foot.
Press conference in Democrat.
And that is 2000. That's it.
That's right, yep. Yes, that is definitely right. Because right here is a day 1 slight risk of severe weather for all of northeast Illinois and the rest, for all of northeast, north central, east central, southeast, southwest and northwest Illinois, and even portions of southern Missouri and southern and southeast Missouri, southeast and southwest Missouri, I guess too. Half of Arkansas, half of Oklahoma, half of the Texas Panhandle, they're all in the slight risk. Yeah, I'm trying to scroll back through KNX, see if I can find the monthly, because the last time it didn't happen. I'm gonna have to keep. So it says it was sent at 6:25.
All fans in attendance.
July celebrations.
Right now, trying to.
Super CBS News, Lexington, Kentucky.
Independence.
Fireworks so that
Days are warmer, the walks are longer, and the weather is away.
The Secret Service found drugs at the White House while
Let's just go.
I don't even know if KNX even relayed the monthly at all. I don't even know if they relayed it at all. 'Cause that is unusual for that to happen. But let me tell you, oh my god. West Virginia literally waited until 7 o'clock in the morning to run their monthly. And did CBC really test early? Wow. Oh my god. So West Virginia actually tested really late. At like 7 o'clock in the morning, at 7:42 a.m., that's when it was done. And WCBC tested at 7:58, which is unusual. Very unusual. Well, we got only got 3 things to go back on. That there was nothing else afterward. Well, there was nothing else before that.
This is a test of the West Virginia Emergency Alert System. In the event of an actual emergency, this system will bring you important information. This concludes this statewide required monthly test.
That is crazy. Alright, so now that we've covered everything relating to that, let's go through the Wordle for today. And by the way, we hope you enjoyed our special presentation last night of all those 4th of July fireworks shows. I had a great time, of course, bringing all of them to you, and of course, you had a great time watching them. was venom. Venom was the word for today. Alright, so now that we have all the footage, let's go back, and I actually still have yet to go back on all of the remaining footage that I left running overnight. So, I actually moved WYCD over to another iPad, and nope, they still didn't test, and I don't see a K-Love test either. They're on K-Love is on day 8 right now. So Air 1 tested yesterday. They were on day 7. Their next one is going to be on Saturday within the day 4. So that means K-Love is on day 8 right now. So that means if they test today, their next one will be on Sunday. So nothing from that. I didn't see WNRP test either. I didn't see KUNA come up on LAKS's logger, but I do want to see if they had tested. No. It looks like they haven't. Well, because it was a holiday, they didn't do it. Yeah, that could be the same reason why Illinois actually failed. They didn't even do the, I had WBEN on to see if they would go. I'm so tired they forgot the broadcast. Maybe they did. But Illinois didn't even send out the monthly at all. And WGN didn't even do a local RMT. They didn't even do a local RMT at all. I think this is the first time that I might have ever seen this happen. Both the local RMT and the statewide monthly test fail. Yes, that's right, because this happened, this same thing happened last month. So that would mean the Illinois monthly test will be next week. But surprisingly enough, Massachusetts still did their monthly test. Massachusetts and Ventura both still did their monthly test yesterday. And oh boy, today we got quite a lineup. We got Wisconsin here in about 25 minutes, then Iowa about 10 minutes after. The Inland Empire will be at 10 o'clock. And then for the first time ever in this program's history, about 7? No, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it at all until it was canceled. But anyway, and then at 11 o'clock, for the first time ever in our weekly test program's history, Texas's monthly is going to collide with the Central Time Zone, and both will be running together. This has never happened before in this program's history, and this will be a first. New York will be at noon, Portland about 12:15, Imperial at 12:30, then Santa Barbara at 12:50, and then we have Minnesota at 1:45. and then North Dakota at 2, and then San Diego at, well, KRFS wants to run a weekly. I see.
KRFS FM. This is a test of the emergency alert system. If this had been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. KRFS AM and KRFS FM serves the counties of Knuckles, Thayer, Webster, Adams, Clay, Fillmore, Jewell, and Republic. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. I know what you're saying. Why do you need to run that test?
Well then, that came by surprise. Anyway, where was I at? Then the Hope Creek quarterly siren test will be coming up at 6:20, so that's going to be right before all of our good stuff, split second, and the fake Athens test. According to a few videos, yep, many communities in Illinois still did the siren test on the first Tuesday of the month, as they usually do. As you might have noticed from my Tuesday compilation that I got up that I managed to get up around 3 o'clock this morning. Of course, as I said, I stayed up for all the Verizon tests, and everything but the Richmond Verizon tested. Everything but the Richmond Verizon went. So no, it was a typo. He made a typo. It was supposed to say Athens. He meant to say Athens. But it must be the autocorrect. Must have been the autocorrection. And during the whole Verizon thing, WSOX decided to run a weekly and interrupt the show. Oh, that's wonderful. KJLS ran one at 5:39. Again, here was the late West Virginia monthly test. CBC ran it early. There's that Southern Texas IPAWS test, and then here's that KRFS. I only got part of the pre-roll. Oh, there's our first train of the day in Elkhart. Alright. I'm keeping K-Love on in case they go at like 8:30 in the morning. In case they test at 8:30 in the morning. And WIAL still does not work. Okay then. Alright. Well, that's how it wants to go. And I already saw one comment on Southern Minnesota, Wisconsin stream from that Southeast Texas accepted his apology, and now I do. That's right. That's right. That is in about. That's in about 20 minutes from now. So that's in about 20 minutes. And of course, our weekly Test Wednesday show cannot be complete without. This is the song Caleb tested after last time, which was Weeks, which was like last week. Yeah, they switched to iPods. Yeah, voice to text. That is true. And now, of course, all of our weekly Test Wednesday shows cannot be complete without Tom and Ben News. That's right. I always make these fun when we do this. And now for our first act.
Pregnancy, disappearing.
WHO has always been the originator for Iowa. For whatever reason, I've just been getting obsessed into Windows XP shutdown compilations. Basically, it's just multiple videos of Windows XP shutting down on their computers. Seeing some of the tweaks like a custom colored, like a customly designed lock screen to the fake, unofficial Longhorn sounds. That's my favorite one, the Chocolate Labs waking up to the Windows XP shutdown sound. Yeah, that's my favorite part. Oh yeah, I definitely still have all that. That's where KWRE comes out of, Warrenton, Missouri. Alright, let's get set for the monthly tests here, the first few. You actually requested a song. Well, of course I didn't hear it because I only was there for their sign-on. And guess what they did? They didn't do the national anthem at all. Yeah, actually, since the night of June 30th, we've actually been ending our broadcasts with the national anthem to salute America. And tonight will be the last night we do it before we return to our usual sign-off sequence. Alright, now let's go ahead and get the stations ready. This is what we will need for the Twin Cities relay.
83 degrees, and the normal low is 68. The record high for today is 99,
We'll need Milwaukee.
in 1948, and the record low is 46, which occurred in 1951. Sunrise today is at 5:26 a.m., and sunset is at 8:55 p.m.
Hey, the other Green Bay stream's working.
It was cloudy. The temperature was 67 degrees, the dew point was 63, and the relative humidity was 87%.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It won't save the order.
Wind was north at 5 miles
And
an hour.
Wasaki doesn't work.
The pressure was 29.
Well, we'll only have 3 NWR stations to work with.
Rice Lake, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 66 degrees, the dew point was 65, and the relative humidity was 97%. The wind was northwest at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.01 inches and steady.
Alright, we're almost ready. Let's see if the station in Manchester will pick it up. Otherwise, I'll move it to a VLC window. And I can't believe Sacramento actually tested early yesterday, Monday. Oh, nope, that's not right. That's it. Alright, we're all set to go. It's showtime. Here we go. I'm gonna pull up all Wisconsin stations. Wait, I'm probably missing one, am I? who took forever. Look who took forever. Chad hasn't failed the monthly test. A jelly sprawn. Alright, Iowa's next. Ah, crap. It missed the chef temple.
access to the Alley Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system will bring you important information. This concludes this test of the EAS.
Mobile's offline. Well, we have another station from them. Thankfully. Oh, that was the SDR receiver that's still running. Wait, isn't there something we were supposed to do? Oh, that's right, we were supposed to go see who's gonna postpone. It's an Optima. So what I still have to do here is go to the Twitter of every single forecast office and see if they've announced any postponements. I swear if Lincoln and Chicago test again like they did last week in that severe weather risk.
For the North Atlantic, Caribbean Sea, and the Gulf of Mexico, tropical cyclone formation is not expected during the next night. West winds 10 to 15 knots.
Okay, normally it does not ask me to sign in for Twitter. Because I know we didn't have this problem before. Well, let's look so far and see what we have. That's where we're looking to see who's going to postpone. Wakefield's still going to do it even though there's marginal risk. Yeah, of course Raleigh's still going to test it even though there's a marginal. Alright, we're gonna have to load all this again, but this time in Facebook. Try it there.
The kids up, feeling like a million bucks. I can catch some time.
Take it all. You want junk to disappear? All you have to do is point.
This video is brought to you in part by Land School, because everyone hates Land School, am I right?
This video is brought to you in part by Land School. Is everyone hates Land School? Am I right?
TLC School Connect. Log on to Windows at the York Catholic School. Oh, those people went early. Those people went right before 6 a.m. Errors. A compact mouse. And of course it's defaulted at the classic key. Ah, there's all the stuff. Assignments, printer, desk tools. Windows 7 icons.
Windows 7 icon.
Adobe Master. There's a lot of Adobe apps they have. Run as current user, run as administrator.
Run as current user, run as administrator.
One of the last versions of Chrome that even supports XP.
One of the last versions of Chrome that even supports XP.
So far, no word on postponements.
So far, no word on postponements.
This page has been blocked by Microsoft Edge.
This page has been blocked by Microsoft Edge.
Discover the
Windows 7 versus XP.
I'm gonna need to. Correct on Windows 7. Nice. Windows 7.
There are so many offices that will likely postpone. Yeah, we want to go to their Facebook page. You know what? Albuquerque usually releases a statement, so I don't care. And there goes Jacksonville. We're gonna keep watching every hour on the hour.
We're gonna keep watching every hour on the hour.
For postponements. And I actually finally got around to adding the WKRK AM stuff, the pre-rolls and everything.
WTIC radio is
And the WTIC pre-rolls.
This is only a test.
XP versus 2000 versus 10. It's on the Travel Mates. Ah, I didn't even get to do the classic theme on there.
It's on the Travel Mates. I didn't even get to do the classic theme on there.
Alright, hey guys.
Aces.
How many sub-
It's running pretty slow. Windows 7 and Windows XP times 2. One is on the classic logon prompt, the other is on the welcome screen.
Classic logon prompt, the other is on the welcome.
the EPC. It's the EPC. Birmingham usually waits till 11 to release a statement. Well, that's because I don't even have one, that's why.
Well, that's because I don't even have one, that's why.
And I heard Meta is actually going to be launching a competitor to Twitter tomorrow. I actually saw that on the news yesterday, just before all those fireworks shows. Oh boy, it's going to be some great competition against Twitter. I think that Twitter knockoff is probably going to fail.
That Twitter knockoff is probably gonna.
And I have to look through Facebook, and I have to look through Twitter. Well, we used to rely on Twitter, but now we have to do through Facebook. Well, it makes sense too. I mean, I kind of already have Facebook, which is in the form of a VR headset, but not really. Look at all these offices we're looking for postponements from. We're looking for postponements from a bunch of them. Since lacrosse is the last one, we can just continue right to it. Well, let's start at the end. We'll work our way down, and we'll work our way across. Chicago has postponed the test. Let's see what Northern Indiana did. They have not. Indianapolis hasn't said anything. Lincoln hasn't said anything yet. So it looks like Chicago's the only office that's postponed their test so far. But again, we're waiting for more. If I could try Windows 11 versus Windows XP, I bet Windows 11 is definitely going to win.
If I could try Windows 11 versus Windows XP, I know Windows 11 is definitely.
This is probably going to be one of the most fun 4 hours I'll ever have doing all this.
It's probably going to be one of the most fun 4 hours I'll ever have doing all this.
So it's just Chicago right now. So it looks like it's just Chicago that is postponed. Nobody else has yet. So nobody else has announced it. Yeah, that's how hot the Quad Cities was. Let me try reloading. But again, so far, nothing other than Chicago. Nobody else has announced postponements yet. Well, it's too early. It's too early to. No, it's kind of early to be doing so. I left Raleigh and Wakefield out because they usually release statements about whether they're going to run the test or not. Alright. This is the most problematic page for some reason. Memphis's Facebook page is really giving us difficulty. I don't know why I can't seem to interact with it. It's just so weird. Ah, there we go, finally. So far, nothing yet. Never occurred. Oh, so I guess they must have put it in there by accident? That's true. So... Okay, so this is interesting. So Nashville does these things called Where Are You Wednesday. So every Wednesday they select a few counties. They select a few counties and only includes like a section of it. So basically they're basically saying people who are in this county can find themselves by these characteristics and what it does not include. So, like, for instance, if you're along I-24, if you're east of I-65 or south of I-40, then that'd be you. That's an example. Here's another county. This is Wayne County. So I think they select like 3 or 4 counties. Let's see. They do. So I guess they do 3 or 4 counties each Wednesday for the for this promotion. That's very nice. Missed flash flood warning. It's about to expire. I don't know if it'll be enough for them to postpone. Why is Huntsville talking about the beach, even though it's like really, really far? But still, good advice either way. And of course, peach trees have been doing much. Okay, nobody has said anything about postponements yet, but again, we're going to, then I guess we're just going to have to wait it out and see what happens. So it looks like I don't see anything for postponements at all. Well, I guess we're just going to have to ride it out and see what happens. Norman might postpone. I think Chicago hasn't even put a statement on their page. So, I say Chicago has done the right thing and postponed their test. So that's the only postponement so far. That's so far the only postponement we have. Now, since we don't know about all the other stuff, we're just gonna have to ride it out and see what happens. So we'll have to ride out the rest of it and we'll see what happens. So this is going to be a very different circumstance, won't it? Because it's been the first time in a while where we don't actually get a Chicago Weekly on a Wednesday. So in that case, then they will move it to tomorrow, which will be Thursday. And great, that's gonna be at my job. Oh jeez. Well, you know, good thing John actually logs Chicago, so I'm very happy he logs them. he lost them. Oh yeah, and I think there was another thing I forgot to mention. Louisville still ran their weekly, even though it was a holiday. Their Tuesday evening test, they still ran it. WMAL, but they ran it late, however. And WMAL also still ran theirs. And yes, that's right. Now that we have WXK60 Jackson, we can finally get a Memphis test again for the first time in forever, which is absolutely amazing. These are MP4 files.
T-O-P. It's a carousel. Which we're brought to you by Carousel.
Oh, I'll see how much fun we can have with these. Here, I'll download these. Where do they end up at? Oh my god, I just noticed I still have, I still have a lot of stuff. I still have a lot of stuff hiding on here. Like, for instance, an Air 1 test from March. So the question is, where did it save to? Oh, it saved my photos. That's interesting. Well, let me go ahead and send these over, and then I'll convert these to MP3s. I'm going to send these over, and then I'm going to convert them to MP3 files. I'm going to have to upload each one at a time. So I'm going to start with this. And then the second one. Alright. And then we can disconnect. And I don't know what St. Louis is going to do, if they're going to cancel it or not. I think they're probably going to cancel. They are probably going to cancel it for this week. That reminds me, I still have to send over the Mobile recording. Alright. There we are. And while I while we get the video editor up so that I can convert all those to MP3 files, I actually do want to start up my Windows XP virtual machine for a brief moment so I can... Now, yes, I created a snapshot of this, which is what I was supposed to do in the first place, but you'll see why I did it in just a moment. So, I actually did have a Windows XP virtual machine back when I had my old laptop. I even tried it myself. And one of the things I experimented with it was to do a custom logon background. Yeah, custom logon screen background. And in fact, I do have the same thing applied in Windows 11. I've had it applied on Windows 10, and I still have it applied on Windows 11. And yes, I also carried over both backgrounds, both the lock screen background and then the main background. And then the main background with Una and Nani on it, which will only be present after we log in, but I'm not going to show you that. I won't show you that today, but you know what? You will see the whole thing in action. But don't worry, you will see the whole entire thing in action when we do our Wheel of Fortune show on Saturday. So you'll see the whole thing. And yeah, I also set the it to the classic logon style. You know, the style from Windows 2000. So let me trim it down to where the monthly test begins. So yeah, I set it to the classic logon prompt style. like how it was used on Windows, like how it was used on Windows 2000. Alright, we're up to date. See, I set it to the classic logon style, which is actually kind of similarly to how my elementary school had it set when they had Windows XP. So yeah, they had the classic logon style of screen. However, it didn't have any of the Luna stuff. It didn't have the Luna theme or anything. They just had the Windows Classic theme. Wait, I just wanted to show you for a little bit the tweaks that I did to the logon sequence of my Windows XP virtual machine, and I actually am considering doing the same thing. And also last night I found I ran into a YouTube channel which is actually, fittingly enough, called Windows 11 Pro. So I ran into that channel last night, and I actually came across his website, which is actually another one of those Google sites. And there, he's actually created some custom Windows projects. So, like, what he did was, he actually made some custom themes and did a bunch of other stuff. Like, he included a copy of Windows Vista Service Pack 2, and even what's called the Windows Lakes Ultimate M1 transformation. And then one of his more recent projects, Windows Sky, which I think is based on Windows 8. It looks like Windows 8, but I'll have to take a look when I figure out getting these installed. You know what? That could actually be a good experiment. We could actually try these out tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night or maybe later tonight we can try these out, see what it's all about. And of course, the icon leads to the download page. And then there's Windows Sapphire, which actually is based on Windows 10. So I'll have to see what has happened. So I'll have to see we'll have to see what all this is about. So I'm just gonna set it back to so here, I actually want to check the website out for myself, and then I'll just download the ISO files, and we'll download all of them, and we'll try it out later on following the main extravaganza. So I want to show the website here. Let's see if I spelled it right. Yeah, I spelled it right. So the Windows Lakes is actually based on Vista. So I'm going to download the Windows Sky disk first. And because there is so much space on this drive, we'll save it onto the hard drive. So we'll see what Windows Sky and Sapphire look like. I can already tell by 22H2 it is based on Windows 10. But we'll have to find out. And we'll come back to that in a little bit. West Plains is off the air. I thought it looked like a postponement for a second. Again, we're going to watch every office, and we're going to watch for a postponement. Alright, so then we're just going to go ahead and ride it out. Oh yeah, there's that Penguin Events thing. Oh, are they already audio files? It looks like it. Let's see if I can drag them into Audacity. It's hiding somewhere on my drive. Here they are. Move them right there. It's like one of the only ones I could get working. So it's an advanced encoding file. The FFmpeg library. Yeah, it's the latest. Let's see if I can find it. I'll forget it. We'll just yeah, they're all set at media player by default for these kinds of files.
Hello, you reached WJS. Hello. Hello, you reached WJS reimbursement. Hello. You reached 167 FM. The WTOP. The K. Good evening. You're reached the Little Fortune Hotline.
Wait, I think we're missing something. Equalizer and spatializer. What else am I missing? What else am I missing? Oh sure, this theme.
Good evening. You're reached the Little Fortune Hotline.
I don't think all this is good enough. We need a little more pizzazz as we put this together. As we continue putting all this together here. You know, Chicago's not doing it. Test the emergency alert system. This is only a test. I might add that Bulb Cuppies app into the mix next. Well, nice surprise of Halifax issue a watch. Alright. Summer in Chattanooga. We are ready to go.
Especially younger shooters for automatic
Alright, so as we wait for more, let's update what we have so far. Paducah's still tested. I heard Morristown's still tested. Newport's still tested. Louisville's still tested. Jackson, Kentucky's still tested. Wilmington's still tested. Grand Rapids still tested. And that's as far as we are at right now.
Friday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy.
That's as far as we're at right now.
At 11 a.m., weather reports for selected cities. At Kansas Regional Airport, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 84 degrees, dew point 66, and the relative humidity was 54%, producing a heat index of 86. The wind was calm. The pressure was 30.06 inches and falling. Elsewhere across Ohio, it was sunny with a temperature of 86 in Toledo, 85 in Findlay, 83 in Mansfield, 84 in Worcester, and 84 at Metropolitan Airport. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85 in Cleveland, 83 in Johnstown, 84 in Columbus, and 84 in Cincinnati. Reports from nearby cities outside Ohio, temperatures were between 80 and 83 degrees. It was sunny in Erie and Meadville. It was mostly sunny in Rutherford and Buffalo. At Pittsburgh, it was partly sunny. The extended forecast for northeast inland Ohio. Saturday, partly sunny.
Alright, now we're going to get set for the last test of the hour.
Mostly cloudy. A chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A chance of showers. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday, partly sunny with a chance of showers. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Tuesday, partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 30%. The current time is 11:21 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is the Weather Radio KPO 94 originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Cleveland. We supply the latest available information for northeast inland Ohio over KPO 94 on the frequency of 162.400 megahertz. On the latest WeatherMen, 8 high pressure will persist through early Thursday morning. A cold front will drift eastward across our region late Thursday afternoon into the overnight Thursday. Behind the front, another high pressure system will go into the Ohio Valley through the start of the weekend. The forecast for northeast inland Ohio. Rest of today is mostly sunny. Passing off late this morning. Isolated showers and thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 20%. Tonight, chance of showers. Isolated showers and thunderstorms in the evenings. Temperatures will be upper 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 20%.
Wow.
Thursday, mostly
Amarillo's still tested in a slight risk. I think that's the fourth time I've seen, that's like the third time I've seen them test.
service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. This is the test of the teleweather radar warning alarm. The forecast for northeast Ohio. West of today, mostly sunny. Partly fog late this morning. Isolated showers and thunderstorms this afternoon.
Now, Cleveland decided to test in a margin. I was about to say we're getting set for the final test of the hour. Wow.
Humid will blow through the upper 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles per hour. Rain 20%. Thursday, mostly sunny with slight showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Partly sunny, showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Humid with highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with the chance of showers and thunderstorms. Humid will blow in the mid-60s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Heading northwest after midnight. Chance of rain 50%. Friday, mostly cloudy with the chance of showers in the morning, then partly cloudy in the afternoon. Cool with highs in the upper 70s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 40%. Friday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. At 11 a.m., weather reports for selected cities and aggregate regional. It was mostly sunny. The temperature was 84 degrees, good wind 66, and the relative humidity was 54%, producing a heat index of 86.
So really, everybody's still testing, even though it's all but one so far. I'm gonna finally fill in a lot of these vacant spots.
Temperatures were between 83 degrees. It was sunny in Cerri and medium. It was mostly sunny in Pittsburgh and Buffalo.
We just switch it to 4-5 for DC.
This is a test of the National Weather Service weather radar warning alarm for the
I'm gonna go ahead and fill in the remaining stations.
Receivers are automatically activated to warn of a forecast. These receivers are
Paducah's in a slight risk and they still test it. Oh my god.
This is your National Weather Service forecast office in Wesley, Michigan. There continues signal weather testing early morning alarm systems in the all hazards radio station, Cerri East 260 degrees. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special alert receivers will be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazards. Expected signal and receivers for phone are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception in this broadcast, and especially the longer one, will vary at any given location. This very early, normally noticeable or greater distances from the transmitter can occur even when you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting only the following southeast lower Michigan counties: Livingston, Oakland, MontCoEAS, Washtenaw, Blaine, Gwinnett, Monroe, and St. Clair. This concludes the test of lower weather radio station C63. We now return to the normal broadcast. Here is the forecast for the northern suburbs.
There goes Raleigh. Now get ready. It's about to go nuts. Alright, looks like that's it for now. Alright. So let me go to the Twitter thing. Cleveland still tested, Wilmington still tested, Louisville still tested. Why do we have Memphis open twice? Detroit, Gaylord, Grand Rapids, they still tested. Northern Indiana still went. Indianapolis still went. Lincoln, we're still waiting word from. Paducah. That duplicate. Nothing yet from La Crosse. Nothing yet from Green Bay. So nearly the entire eastern seaboard has still tested, even though there's a slight marginal risk of severe weather. Alright, right now we're going to get set for the Texas monthly test. So right now we're going to get set for the Texas monthly. Well, very soon we're going to find out, does Chicago regret postponing their weekly? gonna find out, all right. Quad Cities has postponed their test. Alright, got the Texas Monthly ready. Postponed. That's what should have happened. Now, Blacksburg will not test till 7 this evening. Eastern time, that is. Let's do WPSZ on the iPad, and they still have not updated the certificate, which is about to expire. Okay, I just told it to go to the site, but it's not doing so. Finally, Sterling.
Actually, Stars and Stripes Sale is happening now. 50%. And thunderstorms until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday, sunny. A slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 80s. Chance of rain 20%. Again, the forecast for Waterloo, Cedar Falls, and surrounding locations for the rest of today, mostly cloudy with isolated thunderstorms. Scattered showers late this morning, then isolated showers this afternoon. Cooler. Highs in the mid-70s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. These are the 10 a.m. conditions for the Waterloo area. The Waterloo Airport was cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees, with 2.69, and the relative humidity 81%. The wind was north at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.96 inches and steady. Looking around the area, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 70 in Charles City and 81 at Cedar Rapids. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 69 at Mason City, 70 at Decorah, and 73 at Old Line. At Marshalltown, the weather conditions were not available. Here are some conditions elsewhere in Iowa. It was 69 at Spencer. In Sioux City, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 70. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 81 at Dubuque and 83 at
Houston
Quad
over
City.
there.
with cloudy, with a temperature of 74 in Des Moines, 69 at Omaha Council Bluffs, and 70 at Fort Dodge.
Lincoln we already have.
Weather conditions around the region. At Kansas City, it was cloudy.
Check on the crescent.
72 degrees. In Sioux Falls, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 62 degrees.
Little Rock.
At Minneapolis, St. Paul, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 71 degrees. Once again,
Let's see if Lubbock
in
even
Waterloo,
works.
it was cloudy.
So
The
we'll do
temperature was
it.
75 degrees. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook reporting for central Iowa. For today and tonight, scattered north of the thunderstorms are expected this morning.
And then, as promised, we're going to debut Memphis this week. However, I don't know if they're still going to run their test, even though there's a marginal risk of severe weather for them. What's this no name? Is this Philly or is this SKN? Yeah, we don't need it. Big Spring. Milwaukee might just end up postponing. Nashville. Which doesn't work. Shelbyville then. Gonna have to refer to Shelbyville this week. Oh well. New Orleans. Oh, this is gonna be nuts. I'll leave North Platte and all the other stuff alone until I find room. So we're gonna do. Let's see if Omaha. Nope, they're still off the air. So WXM20. Quad Cities is postponed. Remember. So San Angelo. Shreveport. SK36. Sioux Falls. St. Louis is going to go onto the iPhone at the end. We had great luck with Springfield last week, so let's see. Okay, I guess not. It doesn't work. Let's just see if Tulsa even tests. I don't even know if they will. More importantly, oh yeah, we still can't move Green Bay.
I want to get my company's dollar chips.
Then the last one is Wichita. And then we just need WBAP, and then we're good. We're all set to go. Alright. So all we then need is just WBAP, and then we're all set to go. EASTR, that's what we need. It's actually quite well. Raleigh, Texas. Yep. Lot Lee Elton. Alright. I'm going to pull the receiver up on the iPad as my iPad as well, just to be sure that it is working. Oh yeah, I have to exit the receiver first. Okay, so it is working. Okay, the sound is working. Alright, good. Let's tune in. There's the Alright, with the final minutes, let's see if anybody else has announced postponements. They're all asking me to log in now. Thanks a lot, Elon Musk. Thanks a lot, Elon Musk. You're changing the face of social media forever. You have to log into Twitter to view anything at all. You're only limited to certain views on Facebook. That's it. I think... Did Tallahassee seriously test in a strong... They seriously tested in a strong thunderstorm statement. How dare you, Tallahassee? Tulsa better not do the same thing. Tulsa better not repeat. In reports. Three stopped at only 2 minutes in. Never released episode 2. Sounds like they tested. Alright, so right now Chicago and Quad City is the only two that have postponed. Those two may be the only postponements going into tomorrow. Very soon we're going to find out. Very soon we're going to find out. Is Chicago or the Quad Cities going to regret postponing their weekly or not? Well, we're going to have to find out. Alright, we are all set to go. Except for one more thing. Nope, not the end of the hour. There we go. Alright. Now we're ready to go.
Aurora, and 73 in Bull Run. Broadcast areas. WXL 57 Des Moines. WXL 34 in Brentwood County. WXC 84 in Fort Dodge. KXI 98 in Marshalltown. KXI 32 in Montezuma. WXM 81 in Raspen Lake. WNG 730 in Adama. KCC 51 in Carroll. KCC 66 in Worth. KXI 65 in Lennox. WNG 66 in Iowa Falls. WNG 68 in Anderson. WNG 618 in Lakeland. KC 163 in Forest City. For detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Radio section at our website www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
Officer Winley, during the sweet summer. broadcast is subject to alarm call delivery at any time. Cerri ability to process the traffic is streaming and distinct summer transmitters and will occur in your ability to change to cloud. To provide the most consistent and dependable service possible, the one-year alarm call will be activated only for selected watches and one of the facilities copies of the transmitters and will be this concludes check. Now return to level program.
If it does not happen this hour, then in this hour. That would be set on the EAS plan. Is it? So yeah, the air sensitivity today. No word yet on additional postponements. That doesn't sound good. But I will go ahead and pull up the RAB, which is what the next one will be.
Attention all project doers.
With a temperature of 60
I don't know if Omaha's still gonna test. Nothing else there. last statement was the rainfall amounts. As of the latest day one, they're actually out at they're out at the marginal risk. So yeah, they can go right ahead. Omaha can go right ahead. Omaha can go right ahead. They're in the general. Still haven't heard any word from Tulsa. Nashville, really? Lincoln, how dare you?
we got Mike Scott.
Frustrated travelers or someone to blame, and leaders in the airline industry are pointing a finger at FAA staffing shortages. And ground beef up 4%.
Primary emergency alert station for North Texas. We now pause to test our emergency alert procedure. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test is now in Basic Plus.
knew Omaha was going to take forever. No words from Shreveport yet, huh?
Temperatures
Alright, we're waiting on the next offices to go. If they will. So Nashville's still tested. Tulsa's getting moved to the postponed column. Topeka still hasn't said a word. Wichita also still hasn't said a word. Huntsville hasn't said anything. North Platte also hasn't said anything. Peachtree City even announced a postponement? No, they did not. I just noticed I left those Sioux Falls stations up. Yeah, Tulsa's postponed. So Des Moines still tested. Right now all that's left is the Thursday evening test. So Milwaukee's, I can't believe Tallahassee is still testing even though there's a strong thunderstorm. Lincoln and Amarillo both tested in the slight risk. Now Milwaukee better not repeat this. They better not repeat this. You know, I completely forgot about North Platte being in the margin, but I just said I didn't care, so. I slowed down the WB. Oh gosh. This test is There was Huntsville. I knew they were still going to test in the marginal. Now let's see who the originator is from New York this month. Why is this still on the 4th? That's great. It's the mighty WADC that's going to be originating this month. Oh no. Alright. The cross hasn't said a word. Haven't seen the crossbow yet, if they will. Peachtree City has been moved to Thursday.
Showers and sunlight with some thunderstorms in the morning. Then flight to 3 hours and 10 minutes. Humidity upper 56%. Northeast winds 2,4 miles per hour.
Wichita says no test. So Memphis hasn't said anything. Let's see if Milwaukee can mention a statement yet. No, they have not. Alright, so now at this point it's going to be up to the remaining offices to see if they even decide to test. Angelo is late, Lubbock is late. So now we have 4 postponements: Chicago, Quad Cities, Tulsa, and Peachtree. So that leaves, so I expected 32 offices to postpone, and so far we got 3. Only 4 so far. Like last week, we're going to find out how good of a decision it was for the other offices to test. We're going to get ready to switch over to the other offices very soon. And get ready for the New York Monthly also. Want to see if the survey. And it's still broken. Oh, that didn't last long. Wow.
People run for their lives. The sheriff's office says it was swerving in and out of traffic. The chase came to an end when the
Central Time, the weather will be the event of Central Hazardous Weather. This has been a National Weather Service in Northwest. We now return to your regular programming.
Alright. We're gonna get ready to tune into K-Suit here in a few minutes. Because their test is next.
Suspects are seen running into the shopping center. Drop their name. The suspects at
Monday through Tuesday night, most of the area is night skies were serious. Temperature was 86 degrees, and now the forecast is
I like that. Lock your doors. I'm coming for those WX100s.
Life jackets, like
That's July 4th drive. Ashland Avenue and I-55.
Low 45 to 55. Clear. 75 to 85. Low in the 50s. Monday through Tuesday night, mostly clear.
It's a lot of driving.
Low in the 50s.
Alright. So at this point, any remaining offices that have not yet tested are going to be left out very soon. Switch it to the... They can't put it at the now playing mode. I'm not sure what it is, but... I think Tallahassee may have made the worst decision yet. To test during a strong thunderstorm. No, I forgot to watch that. Oh, Lubbock's finally going? Oh my god.
Higher weather watch in effect from Thursday afternoon to Thursday evening for northwest. The relative humidity of our fuel supplier weather is 203, 205, 207, 290, 291, 292, 293, 294, 295, 490, and 491. The National Weather Service maintains Jones Navy supplier weather watch for northwest. The relative humidity of our fuel, which is in effect from Thursday afternoon to Thursday evening. Affected areas in Colorado, higher weather zone 203 and over Colorado River, higher weather rate 205 Colorado River headwaters, higher weather zone 207 southwest Colorado lower forecast area, higher weather zone 290 Paradox Valley forecast area, higher weather zone 291 Williamsburg forecast area, higher weather zone 293 York forecast area, higher weather zone 293 Jefferson Basin forecast area. Conditions may become favorable for easy ignition in rapid spread of fire due to low relative humidity and progress to reach fire weather zones. 294 southwest Colorado upper wind forecast area and fire weather zone 295 southwest Colorado upper forecast area. In Utah, fire weather zone 490 Colorado River Basin and fire weather zone 491 southwest 16 to 25 miles per hour, coast south to 40 miles per hour. Relative humidity 7 to 12%. Impact conditions make it unfavorable for EVs and rapid spread of higher crucible relative humidity and strong humidity.
Alright, very soon we're gonna hear from, got 10 more minutes, and within these 10 minutes, we better hear postponement between Topeka or Milwaukee.
Western Colorado, the transport and the roads across the area, both north of the I-74. Look for breeze and winds this afternoon with gusts 25 miles per hour. Very dry conditions across the region keep elevated drift for your critical fire weather conditions today along and south of the I-74 road. Now for the national weather service forecast for the central Colorado River Basin, including Gwinnett, Cerri, and Colorado. West of today, sunny, high 40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon.
Now, Lubbock has to try again.
Wind 45 to 55. North winds 15 miles per hour with gusts 15 miles per hour until Thursday night. Partly cloudy until midnight. Clearing. Lows in the lower 70s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Up to 30 miles per hour. Friday, sunny. Mostly clear. Highs in the mid-90s. South winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy until midnight. Then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 70s. Friday night. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows over 45 Saturday night. Partly cloudy. Saturday, Sunday night. Clear.
Let's slightly lower the pitch. At least Lubbock tried again. At least Lubbock tried again. That's good. Alright, now it's time to get set for the next portion of the Central Zone. Alright, now to get set for the next portion. So it's going to be Duluth, Topeka, and Milwaukee. So Duluth. Oh, Norman as well. I almost forgot.
Mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight, then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows 45 to 55.
Now let's see if Norman's even going to test, because they know there's a slight risk of severe weather. Oklahoma City does not work. Well, I'm going to wait to put them on until we hear from them. But for now, we can continue with the initial setup.
Attention all project doers, this marks the damage from a water service for Cerri and
Alright, so we're going to do Salt Lake City on the iPhone for the first portion. Then on the first gen, that's where we're going to put Richland. I put Rapid City on the Mini 4. Lander will go onto the other one. So let's see, how many is that right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. But oh yeah, Grand Junction too. We have Grand Junction already. I'll pull up the other one. Alright, so I haven't seen a test from lacrosse, so that means we're going to close all the remaining windows. However, there are a couple that we need to open up, like WFSY, and then a QESDR receiver for WABC. I'll do the one in central New Jersey. That's where. Why is Charlotte still open? Oh, I forgot Salt Lake City still doesn't work. Really? Really, Norman? You're in a slight risk. Well, here we go again. Norman is going to repeat. Yeah. Norman, I think, is going to repeat. Sorry, an error with the playback. Well, start. Come on. Start. Start. It won't start. Here, I'll make it start. There we go. Alright. Alright. Now, there's been no statement from Milwaukee. I think Little Rock shouldn't have tested at all for that statement. Tulsa probably shouldn't have. Wichita did the right thing. Norman did not make a good move. Because Norman would never test in a slight risk, wouldn't they? Alright, so then that leaves us with the cross. The only latest statements they made were precipitation. The only latest statements they made so far was precipitation. And that's it, so... we'll have to see what it's like Thursday evening for...
Public warning system for station WWF56, Richmond, Washington. This warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only. In South Central and Southeast Washington: Adams, Benton, Franklin, Grant, Clickethead, Walla Walla, and Yakima. This concludes the warning alarm test. We now return to regular weather programming. No weather in Pendleton broadcast.
So, we haven't heard anything from Des Moines, we haven't heard anything from Memphis either. So, either they decided not to test, did they really just test? Wow, WABC actually went on time for once. There's the Riverside Monthly. But what about that Kale? But I want to know about that KLXB. Is that? I want to know about that KLXB. If that's the K-Love. Wow. The cross was very late. They were very late. Oh, look what we get. Alright, Portland Regional is next.
Comes from our mentors and from the citizens of the Pacific Coast
And I'm gonna pull up all the other important stations.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, actually no receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of individual receivers' performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of SouthTexas and especially the warm alarm will create any convulsion. This currently can occur so your typically qualified receivers. That is it for this order. We now return to our regular program. You're listening to the Weather Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, serving parts and informing consolidated list for unexpected fire weather conditions today along the south of the high-fresh corridor. Now for the National Weather Service forecast for the central Colorado River Basin, including River, Plain, and Canada. North today, high elevation. Northwest wind speed 50 miles per hour, gusts up to 45 miles per hour in the afternoon. Tonight, partly cloudy. Lows 45 to 55. Winds overcoming at 50 miles per hour, gusting up to 45 miles per hour until midnight. Time like Thursday, sunny. Highs reach 5 to 95. Winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, gusting up to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. Sunny at night, mostly clear. Lows 45 to 55. West wind 10 to 15 miles per hour, gusting up to 35 miles per hour until midnight. Now the extended forecast, high 85 tonight, clear. High 85 to 95. Lows 45 to 55. Saturday, Sunday night, clear. High 85 to 95. Lows 50. Weather for Tuesday night, mostly clear. High 95 to 100. Lows 50. And now the forecast for the Central Mountains, including after and snowman. West and today, continuous light scattered showers and thunderstorms late in the morning, then partly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the 70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles per hour, gusts up to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 30%. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight, then partly cloudy after midnight. Low is 45 to 55. More winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with rain up to 20 miles per hour until midnight, becoming light.
Alright, now as much as I would like to try that classical station, I'm not going to. Alright, so we're down to 2. All we have is just Rapid City and Grand Junction. We're going to head to KGPD in a little bit to get their timeout. Test. We have Imperial in the next 10 minutes after that, and then Santa Barbara, then we end the first half with Minnesota and North Dakota. Following that is San Diego at 4:45, and then it all concludes with the Hope Quarterly test. It's going to be one heck of a Wednesday, won't it?
The 11 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time weather observations across western Colorado. It was sunny with a temperature of 71 at Kilo, 77 in Rifle, and 68 at Cedar.
Now, Memphis hasn't said anything about postponement within the 11 a.m. hour, so any remaining offices in that list that I have, they're all considered postponed. So those will all test tomorrow.
The current time is 11:19 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Thanks for listening to NOAA Weather Radio WWG-43 in Gwinnett Spring, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz and originating from the National Weather Service office in St. Junction, Colorado. 45 to 10 miles fire weather watch in effect.
So Memphis might be just Memphis at this point, unless Topeka or Des Moines decide to test this evening. If they do test this evening, then
294, 295, 490, and 491. The National Weather Service in St. Junction issued a fire weather.
oh wait, nope, Grand Junction's going.
Which is in effect from Thursday afternoon through Thursday evening. Affected area. Monday, clear. Lows will be upper 60s. Highs in the mid-80s. Tuesday, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 60s. Public warning alarm highs in the mid-80s. I repeat, this is only a test issued by the National. The warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in St. Junction. The warning alarm system will automatically activate when the radio features or this terminal features will be weather radio is not or couple of are conducted by the National Weather Service in St. Junction every Wednesday, 10 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Alright, so now I'm gonna go get some lunch here. I'm gonna get Albuquerque ready. Okay. And I am gonna leave WXM23 recording, as this is the only that's the forecast or observations, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'm gonna leave WXM23 recording. Gotta make sure it does not. Make sure that the Bluetooth headphones does not connect to. Oh yeah, Antonio was late with this air quality alert from Juneteenth. That's a message, really. Now playing, here and now. That's cool. Alright. I'll be back. Oh, cool. It already recommended an episode of Concentration for me. That's great. Alright. See you in a few minutes. Alright, back from lunch. I just found quite a... After I finished watching that episode of Concentration, I actually found something interesting that just showed up in my recommended. So, Bergen County rail fan apparently was watching the Folkestone rail cam, and he caught somebody trying to take down a road sign that's blocking the rail cam. Like, hey, this sign is in the way. We all want to see the virtual rail fan viewers want to see the trains. We don't want this sign in the way. So he just pushes it. He just keeps on pushing and pushing and pushing until it comes down. So essentially he just keeps pushing it up and then lifts it off the ground. And then holds it into the air. And then he holds the sign in the air for everyone to enjoy. Oh my gosh. I was not a construction worker, by the way. So then he just graced. And then he just gracefully takes the sign away, and then freedom. And then it's freedom in Folkestone. Oh my gosh. That is kind of, that is something. Okay. Oh. As far as I know, no delay for each of them, but I do know North Dakota can test anytime within the hour. The American Freedom Train. When they're reviewing the Fold from Google that they did. They did the Pixel Fold phone. There's already some some terrible reviews on it already, but it's supposed to be a sign of improvement. So that's really what it is. Alright, the Santa Barbara monthly test is up next. I want to see if any other civil tests went out during that time. The only other IPOS test that just came out is New Jersey.
Weekly test for all of New Jersey beginning at 1:38 p.m. and ending at 3:38 p.m. The New Jersey Office of Emergency Management is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. Had this been an actual emergency, the attention signal you have just heard would have been followed by official information or instructions. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system.
That was earlier. Alright, let's be sure I'm going to the right one. Should be on the correct one. Or listen. Don't know if that's correct. Here, it's best if I look up their independent stream. Here we go. This is the one we want. Alright, and then over here, I'm gonna go down to LOX and we'll find Santa Barbara right here. Alright. Alright, the Santa Barbara Monthly will be coming up here in a few minutes. So right now we're going to get set for the Pacific time zone. We got a whole lot of stations to put on. Now we need Boise, Calgary, Edmonton, Alberta, Saskatoon, Canada, signal's bad, but we'll try it anyway. Fernley, Reno. And there it goes. Did they actually fail? We'll do Sacramento.
First still stands at 26.1.
That's where Monterey's gonna go. That's where Los Angeles is gonna go. Oh, I forgot about Flagstaff again. See if I can pull up the other one. Or could I not? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. Alright, now, let's see what else works. Fresno is still broken. Contra Costa is still broken. San Luis Obispo has been broken forever. So that's as far as we will go. All right. We need the receiver as well for San Diego. Yep. That's the next stage of this extravaganza. Alright, we have a few minutes left, so I'm going ahead and putting in what we have so far. WPOZ failed again. There is one more station we're missing. That's it. You pause test. That's it. Oh boy.
Here at Pizza Ranch,
high was 2 degrees below the normal high of 94. The record high is 110 degrees, which was last set in 2013. Yesterday's low temperature was 57 degrees. Today's low was 4 degrees below the normal low of 61. The record low is 60 degrees, which was set in 1999. No precipitation fell yesterday, which leaves the monthly total at 0.00 inches. This is normal for July. The total precipitation for the season since October 1st still sitting at 26.14 inches, which is 7.11 inches above normal. The total precipitation for the year is still 16.46 inches, which is 2.63 inches above normal. The normal high temperature for each is 94 degrees, and the normal low is 61. The record high was 108, which occurred in 2017, and the record low is 50, which occurred in 1919. Sunrise system is at 5:47 a.m. and sunset is at 8:33 p.m. Forecast for the west slope of the northern Sierra today, sunny. Highs 71 to 81 higher elevations, 83 to 86 lower elevations. Prevailing east winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. Tonight, clear. Lows 46 to 56 higher elevations, 55 to 65 lower elevations. Prevailing southwest winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southeast after midnight. Thursday, sunny. Highs 67 to 77 higher elevations, 77 to 85 lower elevations. Prevailing southeast winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest in the afternoon. Thursday night, clear. Lows 44 to 64 higher elevations, 53 to 63 lower elevations. Prevailing west winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the east after midnight. Friday, sunny. Highs 66 to 76 higher elevations, 76 to 86 lower elevations. Prevailing east winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the west in the afternoon. The extended forecast for the west slope.
I think that's the best I've done. The third GPA test slowed it down.
Friday night, clear. Lows 46 to 61. Saturday, sunny. Highs 70 to 85. Saturday night, clear. Lows 47 to 62. Sunday, sunny.
Alright, Sacramento test number 2.
With the routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Butte, Glenn, Western Plymouth, Shasta, Tehama, and Eastern Trinity. To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA Radio's warning device. This is only a test. We now return to our normal programming.
Alright, that's Sacramento.
Southeast California, Southwest, and South Central Arizona. The strong range of high pressure will continue to dominate the overall
Wow, Boise, it took you a long time to finally do your test. Okay, well, let's take a look here. So they're saying, so in this latest discussion from the SPC, there's a 40% watch probability for the entire Northeast Illinois region, meaning it is possible. There have been many times where the 40% was a bust, so if it does go through, then that's no exception. So that means that I now make sure that everything is on for this event. Well, now that we wanted to see if Chicago was ever going to test, actually I'll flip the frequencies around again. Hey, there we go. Alright, so for the severe weather event, I've moved the 996 to Odell, and I've moved, so basically, again, the frequencies of my 12996 and my 519 have swapped, so they've swapped places. The 519 is now on Plano, the 996 is now on Odell. So these will be the frequencies, well, I'll use all of them for this event. I want to see if I can pick on Crystal Lake. No luck so far. Nope, no luck. No luck with Crystal Lake so far. Water more than usual, and avoid dehydrating alcoholic, sugary, or caffeinated drinks. Dress for the heat, lightweight and light-colored clothing. Eat small meals and eat more often. Those with higher vulnerability to heat, including small children. Check in on family, friends, and neighbors, especially the elderly. If engaging in outdoor activity, take longer and more frequent breaks and avoid the hottest months of the day. Never leave kids or pets unattended indoors. Public cooling shelters are available in some areas. Oh, great. We're reading weather statements.
More details, which may include guidance for proper social distancing measures. Recognize the signs and symptoms
Of what?
of illness. Early signs include thirst and musky exhaustion may include cool, moist, pale skin, headache, dizziness, weakness or exhaustion, nausea.
It's like the game in San Diego.
Which may include vomiting, confusion, throbbing headache, decreased alertness or loss of consciousness, high body temperature above 105 Fahrenheit, hot, dry skin, rapid, weak pulse, rapid, shallow breathing, seizures. Heat stroke can be deadly. Treat as an emergency and call 911. Continue to monitor National Weather Service forecasts, broadcast outlets, and local government updates. You're listening to National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio, KEC 94 Phoenix, Arizona, serving south central Arizona. The current time is 11:13 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Here's the 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time observation for Phoenix on Wednesday, July 5th. It's got and the pressure was 29.8, 20 miles an hour rising in the evening. Other observations from south central Arizona, including the greater Phoenix area. It was sunny, with a temperature of 99 in Buckeye, 100 in Glendale, 101 at Luke Air Force Base, 97 at Deer Valley, and 99 at Scottsdale Airport. Under sunny skies, Falconfield reported 99, Messagately reported 100, Chandler reported 102, and Gonzales reported 102. And Human Bend, it was there, with a temperature of 103. Observations for northern Arizona, it was sunny. It was 79 at Flagstaff, 93 at Kingman, 82 at the Grand Canyon, and 85 at Prescott. Pacey reported 90. Winds low reported 95. And heel reported 82. In Flagstaff, wind was southwest gusting to 28 miles an hour. In the Grand Canyon, wind was south gusting to 25 miles an hour. In Williams, wind was south gusting to 29 miles an hour. In Prescott, wind was south gusting to 25 miles an hour. At Winslow, wind was southwest gusting to 26 miles an hour. Observations for southern Arizona, it was sunny. It was 98 at Tucson, 95 at Yuma, 94 at Nogales, and 92 at Sierra Vista. At Safford, wind was northwest gusting to 26 miles an hour. Observations for Southern California, skies ranged from sunny to mostly sunny. It was 75 at downtown Los Angeles, 67 at Los Angeles Airport, 69 at San Diego, and 98 at Blythe. At downtown Los Angeles, visibility was 4 miles. Regional observations, skies ranged from sunny to mostly sunny. It was 94 at Las Vegas, 82 at Salt Lake City, 90 at Albuquerque, and 97 at El Paso. Once again, at 11 a.m. in Phoenix, under sunny skies. The cellular temperature was 104 degrees. The following traveler's forecast is broadcast within a few minutes after the top of each hour, 15:30 and 45 minutes past each hour. Los Angeles, today, low clouds and fog in the morning and mostly sunny. High 76. Tonight, clear early and low clouds and fog. Low 60. San Diego, today, partly cloudy with patchy fog this morning, then becoming mostly sunny. High 69. Tonight, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy overnight with patchy fog. Low 60. Las Vegas, today, sunny. High 105. Tonight, clear. Low 79. The Grand Canyon, excessive heat warning in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Sunday below 4,000 feet. Today, sunny. High 89. Tonight, mostly clear. Low 39. Flagstaff, today, breezy, sunny. High 84. Tonight, mostly clear. Low 47. Sedona, today, sunny. High 98. Tonight, mostly clear. Low 67. Prescott, today, breezy, sunny. High 91. Tonight, mostly clear. Low 61. Mesa, today, sunny. High 94. Tonight, mostly clear. Low 60. Shalom, today, sunny. High 90. Tonight, mostly clear. Low 59. Tucson, excessive heat warning in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time Friday. Today, sunny. High 108. Tonight, clear. Low 77. Albuquerque, heat advisory in effect from noon today to 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time this evening. Heat advisory in effect from noon to 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time Thursday. Near record high temperature Thursday. Today, hot. Mostly sunny. High 100. Tonight, mostly clear. Low 66. Here is the synopsis for southeastern California, southwest, and south central Arizona. A strong ridge of high pressure will continue to dominate the overall weather pattern across
Alright, so
into next week. High temperatures of around 110 degrees are expected across the lower desert through the weekend.
So what we're going to try and do in the next hour, what we're going to try and do is we're going to attempt a massive dual boot of many different releases of Windows. Well, not really, but really what we're going to attempt is a dual boot of the fan-made versions of Windows. Which reminds me, I still have to find Windows Vienna.
Heat warning in effect. We're having standard time Friday. Today, sunny and hot. Highs 106 to 111. Southwest wind 5 to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, clear. Low 76 to 86. Weather service is wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Northwest wind 5 miles per hour. Until 2 p.m. Thursday, sunny and hot. It's almost full with wind for Watertown. Moving northeast at otherwise winds 5 to 15 miles per hour.
3 to 5 feet. Thunderstorm potential. Unexpected. Water temperature 61 to 63 degrees. Tides. Low tide minus 1.5 feet at 5:56 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. High tide 4.0 feet at 12:32 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Low tide 2.2 feet at 5:05 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. High tide 6.6 feet at 11:19 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Remarks. Pacific Daylight Time. High tide 4.2 feet at 1:20 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Low tide 2.2 feet at 6:08 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. High tide 6.0 feet at 11:13 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Remarks.
So Memphis decided not to test today.
Weather radio station KW37, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. The station is operated by the National Weather Service in Oxnard, California, and transmits from a tower on Mount Lucas in the San Gabriel Mountains. This broadcast is also relayed to a transmitter near Sandburg on a frequency of 162.425 megahertz. Here is the latest weather synopsis. High pressure aloft will shift to the southbound midweek, cooling temperatures to near normal Thursday through Saturday. Another heat wave is looking more likely for early next week. Night to morning.
Alright, let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find the Vista YouTube channel.
For the Los Angeles County coast, including downtown Los Angeles, today, low clouds and fog in the morning, then sunny. Highs in the 70s to around 80. Tonight, clear early, then low clouds and fog. Lows in the mid to upper 50s. Thursday, low clouds and fog in the morning, then sunny. Highs in the mid 70s to around 80. Southwest winds around 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear early, then low clouds and fog. Lows around 60. Friday, low clouds and fog in the morning, then sunny. Highs in the mid-70s to around 80. Southwest winds around 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Friday night, mostly clear early, then low clouds and fog. Lows around 60.
The Windows Vista Ultimate Kiosk.
Fog in the morning, then sunny. Highs in the 70s to around 80. Saturday night, mostly clear early, then low clouds and fog. Lows around 60. Sunday, low clouds and fog in the morning, then sunny. Highs in the 70s to around 80. Sunday night, mostly clear except for patchy low clouds and fog after midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Monday, sunny except for patchy low clouds and fog in the morning. Highs in the mid-70s to mid-80s. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s.
Finally, LA.
Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s and 80s. At 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time on Wednesday, July 5th, these were the conditions around Southern California. At downtown Los Angeles, haze was reported. The temperature was 75 and the relative humidity 51%. The wind was variable at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.96 inches and falling. This is the weekly test of the new weather radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically activate to warn of impending weather hazards. The weekly test of the new weather radio warning alarm will issued by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected watches, hazards, and special non-weather events that affect the following counties: San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties and adjacent coastal waters.
And here it was fair with a temperature of 103.
11 a.m. Pacific Daylight.
Arizona, it was sunny. It was 79 at Flagstaff, 93 at Kingman, 82 at the Big Canyon, 85 at Prescott. Payson reported 86, Page reported
Warning for northeastern Cumberland County, central Harnett County until 5:15 p.m. At 2:24 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Fayetteville, Lillington, Dunn, Godwin, Irwin, Eastover, Wayne, Falcon, Linden, Anderson Creek, Timberlake, and Raven Rock State Park. Turn around, don't travel when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina, Cumberland, and Harnett. Here is a special message from the National.
Mostly sunny. It was 94 at Las Vegas, 82 at Salt Lake City, 90 at Albuquerque.
Alright, so trying to see if I can find
11 a.m. in Phoenix, under sunny skies. The Sky Harbor temperature was 104 degrees. Here is the synopsis for southeast California, southwest, and south central Arizona. A strong ridge of high pressure will continue to dominate the overall weather pattern across the desert southwest into next week. High temperatures of around 110 degrees are expected.
So he has an archive.
An excessive heat warning is in
So he has an
effect for the
archive.
Arizona lower deserts through Friday. Dry and breezy conditions each afternoon will result in elevated fire weather concerns. For the first half of next week, even hotter temperatures are likely with enough monsoon moisture moving into southern Arizona for some chances for isolated high-terrain thunderstorms. Here is the latest forecast. For the following area, in Arizona, central Phoenix.
Now I think we should also install the Mojave thing. So
Mountain Standard Time Friday. Today, sunny and hot. Highs 106 to 1.
I'm gonna take a look through the archive. Let's find it in software.
Clear. Lows 76 to 86.
For
West wind 10 to
Creator.
15 miles per hour in the evening, becoming northwest around 5 miles per hour after
V.
midnight. Thursday, sunny and hot. Highs 109 to 114.
Windows
Southwest wind 5 to 15 miles per
Vienna.
hour.
This will be his copy of Windows Vienna that he created.
76 to 86.
Windows Vienna starter.
Wind 5 to 15 miles per hour.
What's this Enterprise Service Pack 1 live CD?
Highs 108 to 113. South wind 5 to 10 miles per hour in the morning, becoming southwest 10 to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon.
So this is just a CD of
Lows 75 to 83. Saturday, sunny and hot. Highs 105 to 112. Saturday
Oh,
night,
nope, wrong area.
Lows 76 to 84. Sunday, sunny and hot. Highs 107 to 113. Sunday night.
Yay, the Norfolk receiver's back for the first time in forever.
Monday, sunny and very hot. Highs 110 to 116. Monday night, clear. Lows 81 to 89. Tuesday, sunny and very hot. Highs 110 to 116. Excessive heat warning remains
probably labeled as just Vista.
Afternoon temperatures 106 to 114. Where? Portions of south central Arizona. When? Until 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time Friday. Impacts. Major heat risk. Overexposure can cause heat cramps and heat exhaustion to develop and, without intervention, can lead to heat stroke. An excessive heat warning means that a period of very hot temperatures, even by local standards, will occur. Actions should be taken to lessen the impact of the extreme heat. Stay indoors and seek air-conditioned buildings. Drink water more than usual and avoid dehydrating alcoholic, sugary.
Here at Pizza Ranch, we owe a debt of gratitude to our Swedish friends for bringing the buffet to America in 1939. Unfortunately,
Small meals can eat more often. Monitor those with
Attention all project doers.
including small children. Check
County, Randolph, North Carolina.
neighbors, especially the elderly.
Is that it?
Maintain outdoor activity. Take longer and more frequent breaks and avoid the hottest parts of the day. Never leave kids or pets unattended in cars. Public cooling shelters are available in some areas. Consult county officials for more details, which may include guidance for proper social distancing measures. Recognize the signs and symptoms of heat-related illness. Early signs include thirst and muscle cramps. Heat exhaustion may include cool, moist, pale skin, headache, dizziness, weakness or exhaustion, nausea. The most serious illness is heat stroke, which may include vomiting, confusion.
Alright, let's get set for Minnesota and North Dakota.
Consciousness. High body temperature above 105 Fahrenheit. Hot, dry skin. Rapid.
Alright, it is time for the Minnesota Monthly Test. Hey Google, play NPR News. Hey Google, play KNOW FM. Try to hear it. Alright, there we go. Got the correct program. Alright, so we're waiting for you.
Hold
expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Stoughton, Evansville, Brooklyn, Fulton, and Cooksville. People attending the Stoughton Junior Fair should seek safe shelter immediately. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Waukesha County and southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Jefferson County, and southeastern Wisconsin until 3:15 p.m. At 1:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fort Hutchinson, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, fuel damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Whitewater, Fort Hutchinson, Jefferson, Palmyra, Rome, Hebron, Sullivan, Collinville, and National Weather Service Milwaukee-Sullivan. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Wisconsin.
Clip there. Seattle is coming up in just a few moments. Oh boy.
Southeast 4, Cerri, East 2, Petersburg, Southeast 5, 1 foot jump, Hatchet Point, Southeast 7, 1 foot jump, Gwinnett East 6, 1 foot jump, Reese Rock, East 3, Eagle Hook, wind calm, Trial Island. Emergency alert system indoor weather radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test. The National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Meade County in central Kentucky, north central Hardin County in central Kentucky until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles southeast of Brandenburg, moving northwest at 5 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations of hazards include Radcliffe, Vines Road, Muldrow, West Point,
ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. The fun's just getting started.
Saturday night, clear. Sunday, sunny. 527. Monday night, cloudy. Monday,
Let's see if I can still record Chilliwack. I'm gonna see if I can still get that opportunity. Nope. Well, now I know I need to change the link.
This is the perfect forum for CIOs.
A lot of you have been asking what
help you keep your family safe.
It's gonna be a second one. There's the second one. So it's Tom and Ben versus Windows XP. about? Oh yeah, we're back on WJFK because they tested right before the end of Oslo, Monroe, and St. Clair.
Steph, I got an instant online offer on my parking car max in under 2 minutes.
I got an instant turn off the parking unit even faster.
Instant turn? That's not a thing. Not even a word. Get a real offer real fast and go for 7 days at CarMax.com.
Special options working out with some time at that email. I would like to figure out really cosmetic shit and a lot of potential, but not something that's going to help you. You're going to sell your home?
Oh no, we're not done yet. There we are. All done. Northern Indiana radar is out due to a maintenance problem. An issue that occurred during radar maintenance. Yeah, they're ready.
flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following county: Onslow, North Carolina. A strong...
Oh, we're not done yet.
Oh, we're not done yet.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for western Arlington County in northern Virginia, central Fairfax County in northern Virginia, the northwestern city of Alexandria in northern Virginia, the city of Fairfax in northern Virginia, the city of Falls Church in northern Virginia until 6:30 p.m. At 3:25 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 0.5 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible
back
in
on
the
the
Warren
air.
area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Arlington, Alexandria, Annandale, Springfield, Fairfax, Vienna, Falls Church, Mantua, Plymouth Hills,
Windows,
Oakton,
Vienna.
Lincolnia, Maryfield, Lake Barcroft, I-66 and I-495 interchange, Boston, Seven Corners, Dunloring, North Springfield, Robbinsworth, Westover, Turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Basement flooding can occur quickly and create a life-threatening situation. If you are in a basement or a residence below street level, move to a higher floor immediately. This is the Norwell.
Other retired FBI agents, how do they assess Christopher?
Oh gosh.
Summer is...
I've been retired for 20 years now. But
Everyone loves
are retired now. And we all agree that Ray should be fired.
2:27 p.m.
One more here, Bob. What have you got for us? Bob going once.
Hello? Hey guys, how are you? Good. The Christie interview was...
Alright, so put these videos in and then we'll start with the project.
He said that Biden got a sweetheart deal and that the next guy, meaning the Republican, shouldn't be dismissed.
No, North Carolina.
The situation. So Christie's stance on this whole
Service in Newport.
the way to fix it is start from the Republican. I don't understand how this guy calls himself the Republican if he wants to start to fix the system by going after the party that's been most abused.
Bob, thank you. Thank you for making the point there.
Alright, that's that. Alright, that's that. Now we are going to begin the incredible fan-made multi-boot project, as I like to call it. So this is going to be running various operating systems. So we're going to take it up to, I'm gonna assume it's, I don't know what architecture Vienna is, but I'm gonna assume it's 64. So I'm gonna call it, oh great.
A strong thunderstorm was located near Washington Harbor, moving north at 15 knots. Passes wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly crash into some suddenly higher waves. Location where impacted includes Winthrop Harbor at Washington Harbor. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected.
Wow. Did they just issue that flood watch, or? Oh, it's issued this morning.
Oh, it's issued this morning.
Okay. We were just about to start that until that happened. Alright, so let's see. Let's call it Windows Fan-Made Editions
Alright, so let's call it Windows Fan-Made Edition
Dual Boot. We'll call it the Dual Boot. Now it can't go in here, however. EVM's fan-made dual boot. Now we're gonna actually give it more than that. I'm gonna give this drive a 256 gigs. I'm gonna give that 256 gigs of space. But before we go any further, I just noticed that I still have that copy of Windows Server 2008 R2. I want to take a look at this really quickly before we start. As you know, it's been a long time since I've touched it, and I want to see if it still works. Because it seems like I've had this on here for no reason. So I wonder if it even still works. Hey, it was in kilometers before, now it's back to miles, like it should be.
It was in kilometers before, now it's back to miles.
I gotta put the East Cam back on. There we are. It actually still works.
It actually still works.
It's been a long time since I've used it, so I gotta remember what password I used. Gotta remember the password that I did. So apparently I don't remember. This feature requires removable media. So apparently I don't know the password then.
So apparently I don't know the password.
Yeah, I don't think this serves any kind of purpose. Alright, so now that that's gone, we're not going to use the auto detect. Going to use the... So it actually got a couple of CDs. Wait a minute. Where's that CD of Windows Vienna that I have? Oh, it's taken forever. Well, why don't we start with, I'll leave it at a gig for right now. Unless Vienna's gonna ask me for more. So we're gonna start we're gonna go ahead and begin this dual boot project with Windows XP Vienna Edition, which kind of like is the predecessor, like before Windows Vienna was done. Okay, it doesn't give a specific error. I'm not sure if it's the disk or something. I'm gonna have to see what the error is. Could be that I set this for the 64-bit architecture and this is 32.
Could be that I set this for the 64-bit architecture and this is 32.
Let's see if I can change it. I can't switch it to 64.
I can't switch it to this.
Well, why don't we see what the Windows Sky is first before we want to check out each of these disks. See what they include. So we're going to see what version of Windows this is based on. So it looks like this is based on Windows 8.
So it looks like this is based on Windows 8.
Either Windows 8 or Windows 8.1. With the 2013 copyright date, this indicates that this is Windows 8.1. And I can tell this is Windows Sky because of the custom background. So it comes in a Home and Pro edition. And it looks like it doesn't require a key of any sort. And so far it does not look like it requires a product key of any sort. So I want to see how far we get. Great, skip the ad. I don't think North Dakota's going to test it all.
I don't think North Dakota's going to test it all.
Well, let's take a good look. So this whole thing is based on Windows 8.1. So this is Windows 8.1. So of course, if you select Pro, this would be Windows 8.1 Pro. And then if you just select the standard one, this is the standard edition of Windows 8. And this would be the standard edition of Windows 8, of Windows 8.1. Now I'll have to check out all the other CDs, so I'm going to go ahead and shut down the setup. I want to see what this, I want to take a look and see what this Windows Vienna That's going to be Peoria. It's getting started here.
The temperature was 91, and the relative humidity 59%, producing a heat index of 102. The pressure was 29.97 inches and falling. In Washington, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 91.
I knew TOP was going to do it. You know, if I already got it on NWR, then why bother doing it on the other thing? Surprised they haven't put a severe thunderstorm warning out for it yet. So this is going to be the first of our many live computer projects that we're OS projects that we're going to be doing. The next projects that I have is my attempt at upgrading beta releases of Windows. I'll see how many beta releases of Windows 8, Windows 95 I can find, how many of Windows 98 I can find, how many releases of Windows 2000 I can find, and we'll take it all the way up to, we'll probably take it all the way up to Windows 10, and I don't know about as far as Windows 11 though, but I don't think we're going to get that far. Unknown alert. Receiving an RMW. I would need Mamie, North Carolina. It's still at 55 miles an hour, so something could happen in the short term. Well, anyway, while we wait, why don't we check out that let's try XP Vienna, leave everything as it is, and let's see if we can get it to work. Well, we got to switch it to the XP Vienna Edition disk. This is set for Windows XP, so maybe it will work. If it doesn't, then it's probably the disk. If it doesn't work, however, then it's probably the disk. Because I got this off the Internet Archive, so I don't know how far we're going to get with this, so... Okay, so it looks like it does work. This is based on XP Professional, as I can tell. But we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. So it looks like we cannot install Vienna Edition on that other virtual machine, the one that we're going to get back to later on. So we're going to have to install this on a separate virtual machine. We'll see what architecture the Vista Vienna Edition, the Windows Vienna disk is on. I don't know what architecture it is. You know, that's the thing with these fan-made editions of Windows, is you never know what architecture it's going to be, and you'll never know if it even works. Like, you'll never know what edition it's based on or anything. So this is already the only trace of it we can find. So this is entirely based on XP Professional, which is actually the same edition that the XP virtual machine I have is. Now, as much as I would like to put it onto XP Home, Now, as much as I would like to put it on XP Home, it's not going to be the best. So yeah, you can already see the differences. You see that was the Windows Vista boot screen. This is called Vienna Concept. So I suppose, I'm not sure if this is the same, if this XP Vienna edition and Windows Vienna is the same thing. But I think this is more like a concept to Windows Vienna. if I remember correct. But I just want to take a look at this and see what it has to offer. I probably should be putting severe weather cards on screen. There we go. So it looks like Chicago updated the outlook. Let's see what it reads now. So it looks like it's not asking for... So it looks like it's not asking for a product key, it's not asking for... So it looks like it's not asking for a product key or user picking a... setting up an administrator. Yeah, it's not asking for setting up an administrator, password, or user accounts. Well, the user account would come up later on. So I don't know how far this goes. If it'll just skip the out-of-box experience altogether. Yeah, K-Fire's not going to test. So I'm going to wait for the Windows Vienna disk to finish, and then I'll, So I'm going to wait for these remaining CDs to finish downloading, and then we'll start the dual boot, and then we'll start setting up the dual boot project. So it looks like it's going to be more widespread later this evening, severe weather-wise. What about elsewhere throughout the slight risk area? You know what? I think we're probably going to be the only area that's going to get impacted. Yeah, I think it's just going to be this particular region. Well, not just this region, so it's pretty much going to be the Chicago, St. Louis, and Central Illinois areas. And I think that's it. Maybe a few things might be thrown in between, but other than that, that's pretty much all there is to it for this event. We'll go watch Inside It. Oh no. I think it finally got issued. Whatever that might be.
For your Finance and Industry. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. This is NOAA's weather radio KZZ-81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather along Transcriptor, Lake, DuPage, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Grundy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. This is NOAA Weather Radio, KZZ-81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast...
All right then, off we go with this event. Alright, so where were we at? We were right here, yes. So we're already done with the first portion of the setup. And I can already tell we have the Windows Vista 7 cursor. We already have the Windows Vista 7 cursor. And this is based on Service Pack 3, either 2 or 3. It's probably Service Pack 3 most likely, as that's probably when all the fan-made editions started coming out. That's an update. So it looks like it is still going to do the out-of-box experience. Thank you for purchasing Windows XP. Even though this is Vienna edition, it's... So... Yeah, it's just the typical XP's... It's just the typical XP's out-of-box experience. You know, it's just the standard thing, so... I'm just going to put a test username in there. I'm just going to put the username I usually use. Nice Vista wallpaper log on screen. It's not given any details. Reminds me of that Samsung theme. Reminds me of that Samsung theme already. Yes, the unofficial Longhorn sounds are even in here too, so... Yes, even the official Yes, the unofficial Longhorn sounds are in here too. And yes, what is also and yes, the Samsung theme, as I was talking about, is where those sounds came from. Does it have to restart for drivers or something? Or what's it, or are we going to finally get to the desktop? Hey, we're finally going to get to the desktop. I guess it just needed to restart for all the software, and here it is. This is the desktop right here. Oh my gosh. It is so jam-packed. Here, I'm going to increase the resolution so you can get some better space of the screen. This'll work. This'll work. So, look at all this stuff it's got. It's got a whole lot of stuff here. Let's see. It's got this weird recycle bin. What is this open? Is this its own thing? It's called Vienna Navigator. Top Desk 1.5. So this must be some keyboard shortcut module that's built into the system. So that could probably be a keyboard shortcut module. And then this is like an iPod ring with the quick access to all the things. And this is the control panel. And this leads to the shutdown options. And you get the same things in that start menu. That's the run command, and then this is... it's supposed to be a security module, but it doesn't work. The animations on the icons look nice. This is Ultra Explorer. It's like it's a more advanced But then there's a lot of these other tools in here. This thing's got a lot of tools. Now let me see what version this is coming up as. Microsoft Windows XP Windows 7 Vienna. It's spelled wrong. So this is Service Pack 3 of Windows XP. That's what this version is entirely based on. And yep, it is already pre-activated, so this is a pre-activated copy. Now I'm curious, let's see if I can enable the classic welcome screen. I wonder if I can enable the classic welcome screen. Not the classic welcome screen. I'm talking about the ones with the dialog boxes, the Windows 2000 style. Let's see if I can do that. It's changed the way. Let's turn that off. And let's see. This is lock. This is log off. Let's see what happens. Windows Vista Block. What does that say? Black Dream, is that what it says? That is cool. And that's... Sounds like it's at the same...
Southeastern Seminole, Northwestern Brevard, Southeastern Orange, South Central Volusia, and Northeastern Osceola counties until 4:30 p.m. And,
Alright, now we have to go to KEMC for the Yellowstone Public Radio Weekly. Yes, I wanted to take a look, and now since I don't have VMware tools, so that's what that looks like. Alright, so that's that. So now I'm waiting for the remaining CDs to download, and once we have them all, then we will begin this incredible, and we'll begin this dual boot extravaganza. I mean, the severe weather extravaganza is already underway. Alright, now to Inside Edition.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of accidents include Rockford, Beloit, Love Park, McKesney Park, Rockville, South Beloit, Rockton, Potler Grove, Campbell Village, Kickoff, Timberland, and Caledonia. This includes Rockcut State Park, Rock Valley College, Rockford Winter Baseball, and Rockford Speedway.
MTVR is
Move to an interior roof on the lowest floor of the building.
Traffic warning has weakened for those of you.
forecast to occur in our listening area. Counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be used to bring you the latest severe weather information. The current time is 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. See a thunderstorm.
Well, this has been quite an event.
Wow, this has been quite an event.
It's been one heck of a ride so far. And we're just minutes away from WPSU.
Minutes away from WPSU.
That's close enough. This thing's over 2 hours long. It's over 2 hours long. Let me see what the status is on these discs.
This is North Weather Radio KZ, the 81 Lot Port. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather along Cones for Cook, Lake, DuPage, Will, Kane, Kendall, Keck, counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. This is No Weather Radio, KZV 81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area.
Excuse me, WYPR. You're supposed to be testing at 4 in the morning, not 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Ugh. Well, then I guess the phone's done, so...
The current time is 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
And I guess,
for southeastern and northwestern Lake counties. At 3:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over South Cerri or near Rosewood, 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go back on the local.
Include Chicago, Hammond, Gary, Calumet City, Englewood, South Shore, Brooklyn, Chicago Warren, East Chicago, Lansing, Harvey, Blue Island, Munster, Dothan, Homewood, Alton. This includes Purdue University, Northwest Hammond, University of Chicago, South Suburban College, and Museum of Science and Industry. For your protection room, create a room on the lowest floor of a building. The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for.
We interrupt this program to activate the emergency alert system for the Washington, D.C. metropolitan operational area because of a local weather emergency. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia, has issued a flash flood warning for western Arlington County in northern Virginia, central Fairfax County in northern Virginia, the northwestern city of Alexandria in northern Virginia, the city of Fairfax, and the city of Falls Church. At 3:25, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. About 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly.
Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Windsor Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Waukegan Harbor, Grand Harbor, and Hammond Marina. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected.
I've seen WYPR test this late before. You know, I think really there's a second time slot to check. It's over already. Alright, so we're still waiting for the Vienna discs to download, but for now we're caught up. So, while we continue waiting, why don't we E-machines.
click to leave. So, yep.
You find the XP shutdown compilation. Here we go, we'll have some fun with that. The shutdown.
Shutdown.
That's great. You see, these Wednesday shows are really fun when Tom and Ben are being featured on the show. I did get the severe thunderstorm. I did get the severe thunderstorm warning. No, they're probably not. They're not going to issue a tornado watch. It'll most likely be a severe thunderstorm watch. Besides, I don't even know if they're going to now because that mesoscale had already expired. Because it looks like that mesoscale discussion had already expired because it was issued at 12:49. It expired at 2:45. Maybe they'll put out an updated one later or change their mind. But we'll see what happens.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Will County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, west central Lake County in northwestern Indiana until 4:30 p.m. At 3:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over South River or over Speaker, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hammond, Cerri, Schuylkill, Lansing, Highland, Munster, Park Forest, Homewood, Cedar Lake, Steger, Griffin, Dyer, St. John, Hazel Crest, South Village, Flossmere, Linwood, Glenwood, and Crete, including the following interstate: Indiana Interstate 80 between mile markers 2 and 6. This includes Indiana Motor Speedway and Ferry State College. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for near-shore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, near-shore waters from
Oh, great Kurdish sound.
Oh, great Kurdish sound.
Well, that was great.
Well, that was great.
Oh.
At 4:58 p.m., strong thunderstorm was located in nautical miles southwest of Island Bay, moving southeast at
Yeah, the remainder of Oregon's gonna test at random.
4 knots or greater.
The remainder of Oregon's gonna test at random.
The remainder of Oregon is going to test.
Grass could be damaged and greatly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Cerri, Beach Light, Island Bay, and Cerri Sound.
Yeah, I'm staying away from.
Hazardous weather passes.
Oh.
All right, it is Hawaii time.
Alright, it is Hawaii time.
Here we go.
Here we go.
All right, now we wait.
Alright, now we wait.
I'm gonna get KFMN up when it comes time. Wow, that bonus game of concentration was already wrapping up by the time this warning came out. Oh boy. It's beginning, folks.
It's beginning, folks. Oh.
The one that's still downloading now is Mojave, which we'll talk about when we, What? Wait, what? Water warning. Great, we got watches from Colorado, that's all going till midnight. Beanville. I'll remember letters to warn again issued by Shreveport. Oh, whatever. Alright, now we're ready to start.
Alright, now we're ready to start.
Alright, so we have all the CDs we need. So now we're ready to start. We're ready to start the dual boot experiment.
W.
And I'll go back on everything at 3 o'clock hour. So I'll start it like... So I'll start everything immediately following I'll look and then I'll determine where to start. Should probably put this on screen. Of course it had to go into that portrait mode. Yeah, I flipped it the right way. Alright, looks like this is... Alright, so we're ready to begin the installation. Now, Windows Vienna is an entirely different operating system. This is entirely based off of Windows Vista. Of course, you can tell. Well, this is... So pretty much it's like the whole graphics, the whole graphical elements. Windows Vienna Home Premium. So essentially just modified. So basically just replaced all traces of downgrade. Instead of using the software, you may use one of the following earlier versions. Look at that. Windows XP Professional, Professional 64, XP Tablet. You must obtain the earlier version separately. You may replace an earlier version of this version of the software. So some of the license terms have been modified. So now, because we're going to do a massive dual boot experiment, we're going to create a... we're going to be doing a... we're going to be dual booting 4 different editions of Windows. So now to determine... Oh wait, there's that special calculator button. How could I forget? So that I can use that button. So I gotta create 2 64GB partitions. So then I can go to data. And so it's gotta be, so I'm gonna create 4 64,000 megabyte partitions. So one of them is going to be the main. You know what? Forget it. Let's just install it entirely on this partition, on just this one partition, and then after we complete the installation, we'll do the rest. So pretty much, except for graphical adjustments, this is just your typical installation procedure of Windows Vista. So it's just like that, essentially, at this point. Now, I think we don't have time to get go back on all the 3 PM stuff yet, but we'll do that. We'll do that following the Samoa auto tests. We'll do it following those. That's great. Look at that. Look at that. I knew LXC was going to test on a Wednesday. When they usually do so... When they usually do so on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Very unusual. Well, I feel like we're getting, well, now I feel like we're getting more and more of it done. Four done. That's great. Crap, crap, crap. Crap, I didn't record it.
Crap, I didn't record it.
Sean, you have a lot of work to do on your weather scan. It's been failing to relay all these tests. You got a whole lot of work to do before that weather scan becomes reliable again.
Got a whole lot of work to do before that weather scan becomes reliable again.
For tests and everything. Nope, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Well, wait a second. When did Bienville get issued? $339, so it should be in here.
gotta go back on the local for this thing. Yep, that's the latest. That's fun. That's great. Alright, now we're back in business. Temp hill again? Dang.
Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Pittsburgh County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Hill, Texas. The National Weather Service of Amarillo has issued a flash flood warning for Pittsburgh County until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches.
We're gonna save that.
Additional rain
We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it this time. Oh great, Memphis now?
Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as
Okay,
well
it's
as
Jonesboro.
low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Lake Marvin and Glacier. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most are gas-secured vehicles. A flash flood warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Hill, Texas.
Dog versus Windows XP. Yes.
Over Greenway or near Rector and is nearly stationary. 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations of damage include Kenneth, Higgins, Rector, St. Francis, Greenway,
Oh my gosh.
St. Francis, Nimitz, Bell City, Fred, Hargrave Corner,
It didn't log the flash flood warning.
and Leonard.
What a big fail. Big fail. What a big fail.
On arts education.
TOR Texas. Yeah, that's from Amarillo. That's from Amarillo. Yeah, I think I also forgot to mention that the boot screen remains unchanged. The cursor is a different skin.
The cursor is a different skin.
I think I was just in time when that thing started delaying. Alright. Okay, let's finish up the setup. I'm gonna leave the password. I'll call it Vienna Dual, because this is gonna be a dual boot. Sure, go ahead and do updates, even though they don't work anymore. Supposed to be Central Time, but otherwise it is correct.
Central Time, but otherwise it is correct.
So yeah, pretty much the entire Vista setup remained unchanged. So the only thing that changed is the graphics. The rest of the setup remains unchanged from a standard Microsoft copy of Windows Vista. And what's now is nothing different, because you can see it promotes. So instead of talking about what Windows Vista does, it's promoting his YouTube channel and talking about what his copy of Vienna can do. And soon we're going to hear a modified variant of the Windows Vista. Well, very soon we're going to hear a modified variant of the Windows Vista startup. It's going to sound very, very different. And I do have the VMware Tools disk ready, so we can get it installed. Oh no, come on!
Interstate
Well, that sounded very cool while I was getting that. But this is what Vienna looks like. Very similar to Vista. In fact, identical, actually. I'm going to cut the startup sound off from the video. How often are these delayed for?
Edward Jones Financial Advisors, wait.
Or are these instant?
Of East Towers.
Good afternoon, this is Branch Office Administrator.
Steve from State Farm here to answer your what ifs. What if I need a policy, but I just can't choose? An agent can help you too.
I don't know. Alright, so there you go. That's Vienna. So this pretty much includes... Yeah, he really modified all the sounds. So... Wait, what was that sound? Sure. Setup requires you have Windows 7. Yeah. So this is actually the final release of his custom OS. You can tell this is the date. So it was dated May 26th of 23. So it was dated May 26th of this year. But thankfully I do have an older version of VMware Tools that we can put on here. We can get Arrow working. So essentially nothing changes really except all the design language. But rather than putting MyPal on the system, by default actually includes the installer for it on the desktop as the best browser nowadays on older versions of Windows, including Windows Vista. In fact, if you notice in my XP virtual machine, I do have MyPal on there as well. I don't know how good that will be on Windows 7, considering that Google Chrome is still usable. However, it doesn't go as far. So let me see if I can grab... Let's see if I find my copy of... It's called VMware Tools for Windows Vista. That's why I named the disk. So this is an older version of VMware Tools, but it will work with modern... But it'll work with modern versions of the OS. So this is an older OS, so if we look at the properties, this is based on Windows Vista Service Pack 2, and it's on the Ultimate. And of course it abides by Vista's activation scheme, where you have 30 days to activate, or else or you will not be able to use the system. You have to activate it within 30 days. Otherwise, after that, you'll have to activate it in order to continue using it. Or if you run that rearm command. Or if you run that rearm command to rearm the trial. But by the way, I will be continuing to... Let's check out the sounds. So it looks like he adds all these echo effects.
summers are scorched. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Florala, Laurel Hill, and Lockhart. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Okaloosa, Florida, and Covington, Alabama. This is NOAA weather. The current time is 4:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
That sounds beautiful. So essentially, as I was saying earlier, it's essentially the Windows Vista sounds, but now there's a, but except there's an added echo effect. But except now there's an added echo effect in the audio. Ah, there we go. VMware Tools kicking right in. Alright, let me send over that. Let me send over this. And we have the Windows. So it looks like we only get a few choices. I don't know why Vienna Oh yeah, there's several different variants of Vienna Basic. And there are also several different variants of Aero as well. And then of course then there's the standard, the classic theme. Pretty much all the standard stuff in Windows Vista. I actually like this one, so. And there we go. Now we got the nice Aero glass. The Aero glass transparency. I mean, he really made the start menu really transparent. So yeah, even the start menu and the taskbar are all transparent. I suppose that's something that you can't even do in Windows Vista. Now what I am probably going to do is I am going to install MyPal, and then once we're done installing all of these releases of Windows, then what we're going to do is going to have to be careful on what partition I'm going to be installing these next ones on, because if I make one wrong move, that's going to screw up the whole thing. Alright. Tampa and Wakefield will be next. And I'm saying Wakefield because this is the first Wednesday of the month. That means we'll be having their evening test. And another monthly test is actually coming up next. And that is San Diego. So we'll have that a little later on. Anyway, let's get back to Vienna here. Next we have to go to disk management. Or was it not called that here? Oh, maybe we have to go to all programs. Where do we go? Accessories. Look at this. Vista's YT channel. What happens when we press that? Yeah, it just opens up his YouTube channel in Internet Explorer or whatever default browser. So in here, pretty much it's just the standard stuff, except with some modified icons. However, this Welcome Center has been entirely modified. The Aurora is not present. More about Windows Vienna on Vista's YT channel. Yeah. And look at that. Windows Live OneCare. Yeah, the OneCare thing that went defunct many, many years ago. And because this is the Ultimate, there's also some Ultimate Extras. These are the ones directly from... This is Windows Update with Ultimate Extras. Now this is directly... Now this is the older variant of Windows Update, so unfortunately it's not going to be getting any more updates. However, I do have the CD for the Ultimate Extras, which are designed specifically for this release, specifically for this edition of... for this specific custom release of Windows Vista. So essentially what he did was he took a standard copy... What he did was he took a standard copy of Windows Vista and modified it and modified some elements. Like he just changed up some of the graphics on the OS. Like for instance on the boot screen, the logo, the start menu, and everything else of that nature. Except for this MyPal thing. I saw that notice earlier saying that the performance is going slow. What were we going to go to? Disk management or something? Or is that not a feature in Windows Vista? Oh, system tools. Alright, what the heck did I just click? Oh, the on-screen keyboard. Anyway, system tools. Disk defragmenter. We go in here. This gives out all the drives. I think we'd have to right click and select. This is only running on 1 gig of RAM. Restore previous versions. Let's see if I remember where we go. No, it's not disk cleanup. Because I want to do a dual boot. Because as I just said, I want to do a dual boot. Well, actually a 4-way dual boot of Windows Vienna and then what we're going to be installing next. So we're going to be doing all that. So I don't think we can get anywhere. So, let's see. What is it called? Create in format. What was it called? Disk. I don't even know if disk management is even a thing. Or maybe that was one of the features he took out in this release. It could be. It could be, but let's see what we can, well, let's see if we can find it in the control panel. Ah, here we go. Create and format hard disk partitions. The echo effect. It kind of sounds magical, but it might be scary for some. The echo effect sometimes adds to the scare, but not really. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to split this 256 gig drive. Why is the VMware Tools disk still inside? Gotta disconnect it. There we are. Okay, so we're going to split this into multiple 64 gig partitions. So we're going to have to create a new partition. So let's see, So I haven't worked with disk management on an older release of Windows. Not again.
Thunderstorm warning for Central Illinois, southern DeKalb County in north central Illinois, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:37 p.m.
The maximum level. DeKalb County in north central Illinois, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 1 mile north of Paw Paw, or near Shibuya, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sandbridge, Shibuya, Hinkley, Silinon, Waterman, Paw Paw, Lee, Compton, and Stewart. Including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 78 and 96. Interstate 88 between mile markers 100 and 101. This includes Sandwich Fairgrounds. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
All right. Well then. Okay, back to where we were. We were going to try and create multiple partitions to install different releases of Windows. Oh, maybe we have to shrink the volume for... Oh yeah, we have to shrink the volume before we can create new partitions. So as I had already said, we're going to be splitting this 256 gig drive into multiple 64 gig partitions. So I'm going to divide it. So each drive is 64 gigs. So I need to allow for... Oh, I must be in the wrong mode. There we go. So what I need to do is I need to shrink this drive down to 64 gigabytes so then we can create 4 separate 64 gig partitions so we can install these next releases of Windows. So I need to shrink this drive. So we're going to shrink it down by 192,000 megabytes. Oh, it could be because of all the page files. Okay, so I need to make sure that there is enough space left on this drive after this is done. Okay, well, that's not going to work. So let's shrink it a little further. Here, let's shrink the drive a little further. So let's keep shrinking the volume. So we have 134.21. So we need this to go down to 64. So we have 134.21, and we need this to go down to 64. So we need to shrink it by another 70.21 gigs. You gotta hit backspace. So we need to shrink it down by another 70,210, which it won't let us. So it probably won't let us shrink it down any further. If snapshots or page files are enabled on this volume. Okay. So it looks like we can't, I guess we can't do that. You know what? I'll see how much farther we can shrink it. I guess we can't shrink it any further, but that's alright. Because now we're going to create a new volume. And we're only going to give it 64 gigabytes. I'll assign it the E. And I'll leave this one as it is. So it looks like I might need to expand this drive before we can install anything else. Alright. So this drive is so this partition is being formatted. So then we can prepare it for the installation of the next OS. So we'll see what kind of dual boot we'll have once this is all done. Oh, I need to plug it in. Oh, and it's that time. Yes, it is. It's time for San Diego. It is that time. So let me get this in position here. Get the San Diego cluster up. Get it up. There we go. And like before, we're going to do the Kiwi SDR again. Now they do have kind of a delay. I mean, really, because they got to do the show. Alright, let's see. Wait, no. That's outside of Los Angeles. That's too far. Here we go. But it says it requires a... Here, let's see who's using it. Okay, yeah, I suppose he's using it for the San Diego test. Otherwise, I might just use iHeart. Yeah, I can't pick it up. Alright. Looks like we can't go any further. Alright. So, I'll just use their live stream. And now we'll start up the rest. Alright, now we're ready to go. Alright, so then I will go ahead and use the remaining space, and I'll use the rest of this drive to create this volume. I think maybe we should have set it to a specific size during the installation. Alright, meanwhile, while that's formatting, let me get the CD for the next version that we're going to install. And where is it hiding? Is it still downloading? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's still downloading. Holy cripes. Alright, so there's all the partitions. Alright, so now we're going to restart and we're going to boot off the next... I'm going to boot off the next... Oh, got to insert the CD first. Alright, now we're going to restart and boot off the next CD. Okay, so now we're going to boot off the next disk. So we gotta wait for this. We gotta wait for the OS to shut down before we hit the. So we're going to restart. So my hand is on the escape key, and I'm waiting for it to shut down before we... Alright. So now we're going to boot off the CD. So we're going to go ahead and install the next one. And this one is Windows Sky, as it's called. Now again, we checked this disk out. Remember, we checked this disk out earlier while we were waiting for a lot of the other CDs to download. But now that we have all of them, now we can begin. So again, as I said, this is based on Windows 8.1. Now that's the difference, that the setup screen has the sky. Now, because that's Vista Ultimate, we're going to go ahead and as it mentioned Pro on the license, we're going to install the Pro Edition. Again, this is the license terms for Windows 8.1 Pro. It said something about Adobe Flash Player somewhere on the... It doesn't even work anymore. That's surprising. Alright. Now I gotta be careful here. Now this is the problem here, because it says it couldn't find any drive. So that's the problem. Now there is a drive on the system, but it couldn't find one. So maybe we have to go back into Windows Vienna, and maybe we have to go back into Windows Vienna and then boot and redo the whole partition thing, like redo the entire partition. So maybe we have to go back into Windows Vienna and then see what we can do about the drives. Alright, so let's return to where we were. So let's go back to where we were. We were at System and Maintenance. And we're going to create and format. Has detected that your computer performance is slow. So, oh yeah, the optimization. So, if it detects slow performance. Okay, now this is the Sky CD. So, let's completely format this partition. Maybe I should just leave it as unpartitioned space, so then the Windows Sky CD will recognize it. Maybe I'll just delete the volume. Okay, so... yeah, let's delete the volumes. And leave those as unallocated space. Let's leave this 121 gigs of space as unallocated, and then we'll see what we can do with the Windows Sky disk later. Now this is, now that's standby. But now I want to expand the drive. So, in order to do so, we're going to shut it down. And I'm going to go in here and I'm going to hit expand. Expand the capacity. And I'm gonna actually go ahead and double the storage. Okay. Alright, so doubled the storage on the disk. Yeah, I had to shut it down so we can. I had to force shut down the system so that way we could repartition the hard drive. Yeah, so we can expand the drive so then we have more space to work with. That was a fast logon, especially after it didn't shut down correctly. That's impressive. Alright, let's return to where we were. We were here. So there we go. Now we have 300 gigs of unallocated space on the drive.
So let's see if that will be enough for, see how much farther we can shrink it. Yeah, I don't think we can shrink it any further than that. So what I'll do is I'll create a 64 gig unallocated volume on Windows 8, and we'll see what we can do. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to once again boot off the CD. This time we're going to leave the unallocated space. So this time we're going to leave the unallocated space as it is. Now let's see what that changes if we leave it unallocated. So again, we're going to install Pro. Again, we're going to do a dual boot, so we're going to do custom. It's still not detecting the drive. I find that very weird. The thing is, you can't do, but here's the thing. We can click load driver, but it doesn't say about any storage drivers. Alright. Well, that's a problem. That is such a problem. Okay, well, we're going to have to start over. Well, at least we got to see Vienna. We're going to do it as 8x. I'll just call it Sky. Because we're going to be doing a dual boot, I'm going to give it 500 gigs again. Like we did before. So maybe this time we'll be able to do a dual boot between Windows Sky, Sapphire, and Vienna. We'll see if we can do either one. Okay. Okay, hold up. That sounded like a weekly to me. That sounded like a weekly to me. So we will not have a Wakefield evening test because there is severe weather ongoing. So considering that there is severe weather ongoing in Wakefield, we will not have a Wakefield evening test today. They're going to wait till another available day to do it. So Wakefield's evening test will be postponed. Alright, so now we're going to have to start all over again. So now we're going to have to start all over. So again, we're going to do 8.1 Pro. There we go. So we're going to create new partitions. Now this time I'm going to do 4 separate 500 gig partitions, and I'm going to split it all. So we're going to make it 125,000 megabytes, well, gigabytes. Now if I, 125,000 megabytes for each of the partitions. Might create additional partitions. Okay. So then we'll start with this, and then I'm going to create another 125.
Then I'm going to create another partition. And then we're going to create another partition. Oh, here we go again to Calvin Kane.
p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 4 miles north of Briscoe, or 19 miles south of Canadian, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and baseball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged rooms, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Briscoe. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas, Hemphill, and Gwinnett.
Okay, back to what we were doing just a moment ago. Alright, back to what we were doing. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were creating partitions for... Now that's because this is unallocated space. So I think we're out of room. So yeah, we must be out of room to install any additional releases. So this is where Windows Sky is going to go. And now we'll start the installation. And then once this is done, we'll go over to Windows 10. Now the question, is Windows Sky going to be any different?
This is a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. Follow the alert tones.
So is this going to be any different than a standard retail copy of Windows 8? Is this going to be... So is this going to be any different or identical than a standard retail copy of Windows 8? Well, we're going to find out for sure after we get this installed. Alright, so what I did was I'm merging all this together here. Okay, here's when it all started. Now that's where I'm going to end that portion of the clip. Or of the video, I should say. And that portion. Actually, I don't know if I should include it because, well, you know. Okay. Alright, so now at this point, it's the waiting game for Tampa. Now in the meantime, let me get that up. Alright, so now let me locate that game show channel and find today's episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire from April 20th, 2000. Alright, here we go. This is from April 20th of 2000. That is today's show. So... I see a lot of the Chicago Marine warnings going up. My gosh, that update from Amarillo, that is 3 inches now. 3-inch hail on that one.
Gosh, that update from Amarillo, that is 3 inches now. 3-inch hail on that one.
There goes Tampa. And John's actually logging them for once. Wow. Enhanced TV from ABC. I have never heard of that. I have never heard of Enhanced TV. So I think essentially what that is as the show is airing, you can play along with millions of other viewers, and essentially you're essentially playing along with the contestant on the show. All right, let's go to Cerri, because that one's relaying the warning now. So we're going to wait for that to finish, and then we will advance further. Come on. There we go. Yep, Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, Superior. Yep, those 5 Great Lakes. Nope, no response.
I think I'm going to go with C minus. Want to make that your final answer? You had $2,000, and now you got $4,000.
Hey, there's the Generation Gap promo.
Hey, there's the Generation Gap promo.
Get started today.
Welcome to Generation Gap.
On ABC, the comedy game show where jurors and singers flex their pop culture knowledge.
Name this legend. Katy Perry.
Generation Gap, new on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Ashley's
Generation Gap, new tomorrow 8/7 Central on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Generation Gap, new tomorrow 8/7 Central on ABC and stream on Hulu.
We'll get you covered. Humana, a more human way to help.
Oh, it's that hump day scream on K-Love. Watch him do a weekly after that.
Watch him do a weekly after that.
And yes, don't forget, tomorrow we're going to have another exciting... We got another exciting Downers Grove Real Fanning video for y'all tomorrow.
I've got another exciting Downers Grove Real Fanning video for y'all tomorrow.
Just having too much fun with this, and I can't get enough of it.
Just having too much fun with this, and I can't get enough of it.
And it's ready.
Ready.
Well, this is a custom release of Windows. It doesn't have... It's okay to remove the battery so long as your laptop is plugged in. Well, unfortunately, we don't have a product key because this is a custom release of Windows 8. Yeah, essentially, this is just your standard... this is just your standard copy of Windows 8 so far, but we'll have to see. If it's going to force me to do a Microsoft account, then I'm just going to take it, I'm just going to... What's it doing now? I'm just going to take the network adapter right out. Ooh. Are we going to get an error? Ooh, are we going to get an error? Ha. I knew we would get an error. Oh. Well, that's great. We got an error. just from pulling the network card. Let's see if the out-of-box experience restarts. See if it'll start over. Well, let's see if it starts over with the update. Yeah, it will start over. So it looks like we are going to start. So it is going to start over. But again, this is just your standard copy. There we go. We skipped the Microsoft account, so we can just create a local one. And we'll just tell it, okay. Alright, so now I'll go through some final steps, and then this thing will be ready to use. But so far, nothing much. Well, let's see what happens, so. We're setting things up for you. Oh, that's right. This is 8.1. Oh, that's right. This thing is Windows 8.1. To check out the new way to use Windows thing is Windows 8. Is the original Windows 8. Can't wait for all those shows tomorrow night. It's gonna be fun. And we're going to see what changes in this custom release of Windows 8. All right, let's see what Windows 11 Pro did. So of course we can tell that this is Windows 8. So we have a default sky wallpaper, and I can see the build string at the bottom identifies the OS as Windows Sky. And other than that, everything else is just your just a couple of tweaks, and essentially everything else here is just your typical installation of Windows 8. However, because this is Windows Sky, the only difference is that the only theme that you get pre-installed is this cloud slideshow. You just get a slideshow of cloud images, and that's it. I'm not sure if it was Windows 11 Pro who took the photos, or you must have accumulated them through stock footage or something. Well, we'll set it back to the default. Alright, so let's go back into disk management. So let's go back into disk management like we were at back in Vienna. By the way, we're going to get VMware Tools installed as well, so that we can prepare for the next. Oh, so these have to be raw partitions. So I'll go ahead and create, I'll create the raw volume with the remaining space.
Whether you're doing
Oh, wait, you had it.
Locations impacted include Kitty Hawk, the center of the Albemarle Sound, Alligator River Bridge, the mouth of the Alligator River, and Pebble Hills. Those who should seek safe harbor immediately until the storm passes. Wind gusts to 40 knots, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with this storm.
I'm not gonna try it.
Here are the coastal marine and buoy reports. All wind speeds are given in knots and temperatures in degrees Fahrenheit. At the buoy 50 miles east of Virginia Beach, winds south at 10.
Alright, now before we go any further, we're going to go ahead now, we're going to install the next build. We're going to go ahead and install the next OS, which will be the Sapphire. We're going to go ahead and install the Sapphire build next. No, we're going to boot off of it. Now, this is based on the latest, this is based on the final version of Windows 10. No, I'm not saying the release to manufacturing build. It's the last version that Microsoft is ever going to make of Windows 10 before it loses support in a couple of years. So the difference here with this is that the background is the default background from the original release to manufacturing build, and the scheme applies in the setup window as well. Even throughout the installation, this will even be present throughout the installation. So we're gonna see what it comes up with. So yeah, this is just your typical copy of Windows 10. So it just asks for a key, and then it asks for Home or Pro. Again, we're gonna install Pro. Last updated June 2021. So these are the latest. This is the latest terms and conditions of Windows 10. Again, we're going to install custom. And now, because these are the raw partitions, now we have to look at the free space. Now this is where we need to be careful, because we have to watch the free space. Because if we don't pay attention to the free space that's left on the system, we end up overriding the previous installation of Windows rather than doing a dual boot like we want to do. So I got to make sure that the total size and free space are identical. So you got to make sure that they're both correct. And once we have confirmed that they are correct, then we can start the installation. So once this is all done here, my God, he's on a roll. He's got 125 grand. He's going for $250,000. Good night and good luck.
Good night. North Carolina.
Northwestern Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania until 7 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Chipstone, or 10 miles southwest of Gloucester City, and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and
Oh no.
locations impacted include Chester, West Deptford, Hallsborough, National Park, Sylvester, Philadelphia International Airport, Monica Hill, Chipstone, Tunica Township, Beckett, Wrigley Park, Prospect Park, Norwood, Eddystone, Woodland, and Folsom. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike.
Well, at least this finished in time.
Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 6 and 10. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 11 and 21. Interstate 476 in Pennsylvania near mile marker 0. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. to the following counties: Delaware, Pennsylvania, and Gloucester, New Jersey. The following is a thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Falls, northwestern Casper, southeastern Columbia, western Brooklyn, central St. Laura, 11 miles west of Romania, and moving northeast. Radar indicator C57 9 p.m. sighting and trees expected. Locations impacted include Mama. For your protection vehicles. Locations impacted include Cerri, Placer, and Laura. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Oh boy. Yep, this is the main portion of it now. Another Missouri Amber Alert. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, this time
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Briscoe. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Texas, Tennessee, and Cleveland. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeast, Cleveland, and southeastern Hemphill counties. At 5:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Briscoe. radar indicated. Impact. Expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes.
Now, this time we're going to prepare all the stations in advance. So as the CAE came out, while we wait for it to come out, we're going to prepare all the stations that take Amber Alerts. All the stations that take Amber Alerts are going to start out.
All the stations that take Amber Alert.
Like this one. Come on. Alright, come on, it was working before. I'm gonna look for all the stations that say CAE. These three take Amber Alerts. These four take Amber Alerts. KMOX does them. There won't be that many to do Amber Alerts on. And I think there was like a station from Iowa that said CAE Missouri on it. It's these three. These three also take Amber Alerts from Missouri. Well, those two, I should say. That didn't look like a dual boot to me.
Southeastern King County in northeastern Illinois. Southwestern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois until 6 p.m. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Oswego, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicators. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. The current time is 5:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a
If Norman continues on this path, we definitely won't be seeing an evening test from them tonight. He says, I don't know at this point. I don't know either.
Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harris Beaver, Crib, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Winthrop Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Waukegan Harbor, Hamlet Arena. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
I recognize that sound. It's time for something better and low pitch. Go. And just like that, we're going to go from test mode to severe weather mode.
We're going to go from test mode to severe weather mode.
Alright, let's go ahead and finish up the installation. And that was actually perfect timing too, because the song had just finished when that warning was sent out.
That was actually perfect timing too, because the song had just finished when that warning was sent out.
So since this is based on 22H2, there shouldn't be anything different. I can rename all the boot entries to Windows Sky and Windows Vienna and all that stuff. Yeah, all those other things we'll set those up later. We're gonna set all those up later near the end.
We're going to set all those up later near the end.
We're gonna see if Mobile still does their evening test. We'll see if Mobile still does their evening test. I don't know if Paducah will still do their evening test.
Move 83 miles northeast of McLean. Moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source radar indicated. Impact minor damage to roof. Setting in trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Shamrock, Briscoe, Wheeler, McLean, New Mobile, Tweedy, Leela, Kellerville, and Mobile. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Collingsworth, Gray, and Wheeler. A severe thunderstorm warning remains. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
I was wondering if they were ever going to go at all. This thing is for... This thing is not only for my town, but also for...
This thing is not only for my town, but also...
So it looks like we're just limited to Chicago and Amarillo tonight, aren't we? I think all in all, Chicago might have made the right choice.
I think all in all, Chicago might have made the right choice.
I don't know about Lincoln, though. Because they still tested even though there was a slight risk. Oh, thank goodness. By the time we're done with our show tonight, that thing will be out of here. And no, that is not a firework.
No, that is not a firework.
That is the storm approaching. Okay, so all in all, this should be a pretty typical Windows 10 setup sequence, you know. select your country. Of course, you choose the correct, make sure that the keyboard layout is correct. You want to add, oh yeah, I gotta choose a layout. I think there was like a, there was supposed to be, oh, I think there was another button I clicked on that said, it said, what did it say? Well, let's see if I remember what it said. It said something like, I'm just going to tell it that we don't have an internet connection, because we don't intend on using an internet connection. No. No, we're not going to set it up like that. And then, of course, you know, it's just the other usual stuff. You just type in a name. We're going to skip a password for now. I wonder if Microsoft is still promoting Cortana, because this release of Sapphire, yeah, this release of Sapphire is removing a lot of the telemetry that Microsoft does with Windows 10. Or did with Windows 10. Because they have already cut off future feature yeah, they've stopped releasing feature updates for Windows 10. So pretty much now the only version that's left supported is 22H2 and the original release to manufacturing build from 2015. So once those two, both of those versions will lose support at the same time, and that will signal the end of Windows 10. And this is going to be in fact, the end of Windows 10 is actually going to be a big problem for many people. Now, well, not just many people, but many businesses as a whole. You know, there are still like many businesses out there that rely on Windows 10, or as far as I know, one of the computers at my dad's school that actually controls the boilers, that computer, surprisingly enough, is actually still running Windows 7. Yes, it is still running Windows 7. It is still running Windows 7, and the end of the extended updates was literally earlier this year. It was literally earlier this year, at the very beginning of the year. Just 14 days into the new year, and, well, January 10th, 2023 was the end of support for Windows 8.1. And they also cut off the extended updates, so that was really it. So I don't know what the, and I'm not sure what version of Windows 7 that was. I'm assuming, considering it was in a school environment, I'm assuming it's either running Windows 7 Enterprise or it's running Windows 7 Professional. I'd say it's most likely running Windows 7 Professional. However, I'm going to be absolutely shocked if it's running Windows 7 Home. If it's running Home Premium or Home Basic. I don't really know if it's running either one of those versions. I hope not. Because that'd be bad. And here we are. What was that? New sound? Wait a second. What was that? A new sound? Hold up. What did that sound like just now? Oh, that's right. The custom sounds, because this is Sapphire. That's because this is Windows 10 Sapphire. That's why. Sure, let's actually try out some of the... Let's actually see how much of the sounds have changed. So, why don't we take a look and change system sounds and see what there is. What's it going to redirect me to? It's going to redirect me to the option in the control panel, which opens up 3 times. So essentially a lot of these are modified. So a lot of these are changed. Those are the same. It sounds like these are like Windows 10 sounds, but like slowed down in some sort of way. So that could be what this is. And well, yeah, you get the point. So far with these 2 releases, it looks like we will not have to worry about and the DVD comes in as an F drive. That's really the user account control. Is that really the sound for the user account control on Windows 10? Oh my god. Okay, now we're going to have to pull away from that for one moment so we can get set for the next test, which is WQAH. We're going to wait for Pensacola to go. Alright, got QAH going, up and running. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and install the program. Now, we're going to do the same thing as we did before. I'm going to put Paducah on here. We're going to see if Paducah still does their evening test despite the slight risk. So remember, they still tested this morning. However, I don't know if they will, because there is strong thunderstorm statements already. Because there have been strong thunderstorm statements being issued by Paducah, so that could result in them canceling the evening test altogether. So that could result in Paducah canceling their evening test altogether. Tennis ball size hail, Los Alamos, Colorado now.
Tennis ball size hail, Los Alamos, Colorado now.
And requires a system restart. I'm not sure if that's the default background in this latest edition of Windows 10, or it was specially created for this custom release. And later on, when I get the chance, I'll change the names of all the boot entries on the first screen, so that way they can read their correct names. So it can read Windows Sky, Windows Sapphire, Windows Vienna, and all that stuff. I don't know if I should take my chances on Vienna, because remember, as you saw earlier, it was a whole different story. So I wonder how many operating systems we can load onto one hard drive. So let's see what other options there are. So these are the options. So you can switch, you can change the timer, but right now we're going to set it to run Windows 10 or Sapphire. We'll set it to Sapphire. Montgomery and Stanley, that's definitely Charlotte's. Yeah, he must have pulled Charlotte from the monitor. Differences. The recycle bin is missing. There is no recycle bin. So, there is no recycle bin. And I'm assuming there's no startup sound either. Well, obviously. It's an old-fashioned mail app. Even just running Windows 10 in a virtual machine, it really makes me feel like I want to come back to Windows 10. But I've already made my decision to make the switch, so it's too late at this point. But I'm going to show you now what we're going to be doing next in this massive dual boot. You can see it's called Windows Sapphire Pro. It's not called 10. The whole 10 branding has been completely changed to Sapphire. You can see it doesn't say Windows 10, it says Windows Sapphire. So that's a completely different name from what it is now. Alright. Okay. So, now we're going to move on to the next build. Now we're going to move on to the next edition. Oh, it didn't take it the first time. There we are. Oh, I have to connect the drive first. Then try it again. And now there we go. Okay. So, now we're rolling. So now we're going to move on to the next edition. So far this looks like Windows 7. But no, this is actually a variant of Windows Vista that we're going to be installing next. And see down here, it says called Codename Mojave. Now, they called this codename Mojave for a reason. Now, if this doesn't work, then what I'll just do is I'll just wipe this partition and I'll see what else we can fill in. Or we can just have a Windows Sky and a Windows Sapphire dual boot. But look at this. It's like a pre-release because it says Windows 7 Ultimate Service Pack 1. Now again, I gotta watch for the free spaces, and then we'll install it on this drive. And now here we go. So, what we're installing here is called... Okay, where is SHB? Where did we have that before? Because I think we lost it. Okay, I think we lost it. Ah, here we go. Here we are. There we are. Okay, so what we're installing now on the other drive, this is called Windows Mojave. It's called codename Mojave. So, this is like Microsoft's response to all the negative reviews of Windows Vista when it initially came out. So when Windows Vista was released in 2006, Microsoft had been eagerly trying to get Vista out because they'd been working on it for so long. They had been working on it as early as, I think, like a year after Windows XP even came out. Like about 2 years after XP came out, that's when Microsoft was already planning the next major release of Windows. They were going to call it Windows Longhorn originally, which ended up becoming a beta code name for Windows Vista. Because in the past they had been following a roadmap of sorts that they had been laying out for a while. Right after Windows 2000, anyway, so right after Windows 2000 and Millennium Edition came out, So right after Windows 2000 and Millennium Edition were released, Microsoft had already laid out the roadmaps for their next major releases of Windows. They were going to continue following the roadmap of releasing 2 separate editions of Windows. An edition for businesses and then an edition for consumers, for home users. So what Microsoft would do is they would release a business version of Windows and then the consumer edition. In between ME and 2000, the next business release was going to be Odyssey. However, unfortunately, that project is lost as there have not been any builds, as there are no builds available for us to try out. But there is that one build of Neptune, which was actually going to become the next consumer release of Windows. However, it became a little difficult for Microsoft, and they were already planning another project, and at the time they were already planning on another project in which they were going to call it Whistler, in which it would come in a personal and professional edition. However, that was when the 2 development teams, both of Neptune and Odyssey, both came together. So they were all condensed together into one consumer release, into one whole release of Windows. So at this point, this is where it would turn Windows into the future. And at this point, Microsoft would then begin laying out the future of Windows. So as they continued through the Windows Whistler development builds, they had, near the end of the whole development cycle, they had chosen that the final name would be Windows XP, in which would come in a home and professional edition by standard. So, and it was actually the most simplest understanding of all. So if you were a consumer, you would purchase home edition, and then if you were a business, then you would purchase the professional edition, which would cost considerably more. But then later, as Windows Longhorn was beginning development, this is where Microsoft would then begin releasing additional editions of Windows XP, such as Media Center Edition and Tablet PC, just to name a few. But there are many, many more editions out there. I don't think Mobile's going to run their evening test. I don't think so. Anyway, back to the story. Where are we at? Yeah, 2003 was when Microsoft was beginning development on the Longhorn codename, which would then eventually become Windows Vista at the end. So as they continued through the development builds of Longhorn, they added more and more and more features, and then by 2004, this is where it would get so cramped into one major, the whole build was the whole OS was so bloated that Microsoft actually had to reset development of Windows Longhorn in an attempt to save the project.
So it was around 2004 or so, after Build 4093 was released, that was compiled. That was when they reset development of the whole Longhorn project. And then this is where Windows Vista would eventually begin to take shape. However, during the development process in 2005, there would be concerns. There was actually Dell was actually quite concerned over how there were going to be multiple editions of the OS, rather than just the simple home and professional editions. There would be a home premium and a home basic, and then there would be a business and an enterprise, and then an ultimate, and so on and so forth. But it wasn't about that. Microsoft was so eager to get it out. Yeah, let me get this. So in 2006, that's when Microsoft had made the final release to manufacturing build of Windows Vista. However, they released it so quickly that computer manufacturers were not given enough time to make compatible drivers for the new OS. As a result, many crashes have occurred, and many of those crash reports, of course, were sent to Microsoft. And then another thing that would cause people to get confused with this whole Vista capable thing that many computer manufacturers tried on their new machines. So what it would be essentially is that the computer manufacturers would pre-install XP on their machines, and then the user would be given the option to upgrade to get an express upgrade copy of Windows Vista, so they can just put in the CD and upgrade to Windows Vista. However, they were not going to get what they saw in the ads, the whole Vista arrow and all that stuff. However, those computers only met the minimum requirements, not the arrow. So that's what confused many people back in the days when Vista came out. And the majority of the crashes were actually from NVIDIA drivers, and I believe that made up about 80% of all of the crashes in Windows Vista within its first year. So, essentially, after people saw the news of all those crashes going on, they said, I hate Vista. So then, I think sometime after Vista was released, Microsoft tried out something called the Mojave experiment. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's time for the Hope Creek Quarterly. It's time for the Hope Creek Quarterly test. The time has come.
Triple measures every window to fit your home perfectly. So you're getting a custom tailored fit instead of buying off the rack. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No payments for 24 months. Window Nation, the perfect fit.
Who's coming home to Philly?
Well, let me continue. So what I was going to say was that Microsoft tried out something called the Mojave experiment. So they wanted to try a different name. So essentially, it was Windows Vista. However, they tried it as they used a different code name. So rather than trying out the name Windows Vista, they came up with an entirely different name. And what they tried was they named it Mojave. So they had people try out Mojave, not knowing that it was Windows Vista until the very end. And then after that experiment was done, that's when people started to like Vista. So that's what got people to like Vista. And if it weren't for that Mojave experiment, then it would have been a whole different story than it was then.
So then after that experiment, at least all the computer manufacturers had additional time to get drivers out for their machines. They have to work with their computers and the hardware. And then when Microsoft released Service Pack 1 the following year, that started to improve Vista's performance, reducing the amount of crashes. And at that point, the experience had gotten marginally better.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
And here goes the Hope Creek Quarterly test.
And has sounded emergency sirens in Newcastle County as part of this test. Had this been an actual emergency, you would have been advised to listen to this radio station for additional instructions and details. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Here on the 6 p.m. observation for today's West area. There was light rain at Marion. Temperature was 73 degrees. Dew point 73. Relative humidity 100%. Winds were southwest at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.9.
This is a
EAS, the temperature was 72 degrees. Dew point 70.
This is a test of the emergency alert.
Here goes the Paducah evening test.
What did it tone as?
Monthly test, I'm assuming. Yeah, they did it as a, they actually did it as a practice demo. They did it as a practice demo, actually. They did it as a practice demo, strangely enough. I'm gonna cancel all the discs. Cancel the check on all the discs. Alright, now that's not it. The same test, now that's not the end of it. That was only 1050. That was only 1050. The same header test will follow. The same test will follow. The same header test will follow shortly. Yeah, because for some reason they do 1050 and then same header. For some reason, I think Jackson, Kentucky actually does the same thing. So, oh, is it almost time for split second already? Oh, it is. And then we're gonna watch the prices. Oh my goodness! Come on, Chicago! What are you gonna do to me now?
for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and during potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. This evening test is conducted on the first Wednesday of each month between the hours of 6 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather, the test is postponed until the following Wednesday evening. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, may occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting locations in portions of West Kentucky, Southeast Missouri, Southern Illinois, Southwest Indiana, and Northwest Tennessee. This concludes this Wednesday evening test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. We now return to our regular programming.
Alright, that's the Paducah evening test.
Wait, what?
That was the Paducah evening test they usually do on the first Wednesday of the month. Alright. And
What is that exactly? What time do they do that? And wait, do they do that after that test from WSTW?
No, it's anywhere between 6 and 7:30 p.m. Central. Alright, off the split second.
Hey Southpaw, can you please mute your mic? Thank you. You know what I hate about when people join the call? Like, Plainfield, when you try to talk to someone, you know what I hate about it? The constant, echo.
The following is a special weather statement from the National Weather Service. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of eastern Kendall, Will, northeastern Roby, DuPage, and Cook counties through 7 p.m. At 6:13 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Elk Grove Village to near Homer Glen to Greenwood. The boogies at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio, KZV 81, serving Chicago, the west and south suburbs, and northwest Indiana. This is NOAA's Weather Radio, KZV 81 Lockport. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm. Windy City Thunderbolts Baseball, Chicagoland Speedway, Red 66 Raceway, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, Governors State University, Joliet Slammers Baseball, Lewis University, Green Valley Community College, Prairie State College, and South Suburban College. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The following is a special marine warning.
Hey, Plainfield.
Monday, flood at 5:30 means minor flooding along waterways and other. Statement from the National Weather Service for the following time. Order, Indiana. 1. Lightning action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches. Waves of 3 to 5 feet expected. Where? Order County. When? From Thursday afternoon through Thursday evening. Impact. Swimming conditions will be life-threatening, especially for inexperienced swimmers. Remain out of the water to avoid dangerous swimming conditions and do not venture out onto piers, jetties, break walls, or other shoreline structures. This is North Weather Radio, Key West. At 6:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Chicago to Pittsburgh near Gwinnett, making it 25 miles per hour. After 70 miles per hour with gusts and many sharp hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect visible tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofing, and outbuildings. Locations of active tickers: Chicago, Joliet, Hammond, Orland Park, St. Oak Lawn, Mobile, Calumet City, Woodridge, Chicago, South Shore, Rosewood, Chicago Lawn, St. Louis, Burbank,
Alright, so while while split second is on break, let's go ahead and set up the Mojave. I'm going to leave the password alone. This is essentially a Windows 7 style setup. 'Cause I think it was in development at this time. I'm going to leave it alone. Here goes the KC56 test. Windows Mojave Ultimate. Not sure if this has a, not sure if this build has a time bomb on it. Don't know if it has a time bomb on it. Well, we're going to find out for sure. We're going to find out for sure when we get in. And then we're going to return to split second in just a little bit, and then we'll get ready for the finale. But of course, this show is far from over, as we got a lot more fun on the way. Oh, it doesn't have a time bomb on it? Wow. Oh, that's cool. This does not look anything like Vista. This is Windows 7. This looks nothing like Vista. This is Windows 7.
This looks nothing like Vista. This is Windows 7.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for Palestine to get around. So this looks like it's based on Vista Service Pack 1, but it has Windows 7 elements.
Service Pack 1, but it has Windows 7.
Let's see how VMware Tools handles this Mojave build.
Let's see how VMware Tools handles this Mojave build.
Looks like it doesn't have a time bomb on it.
Looks like it doesn't have a time bomb on it.
We'll find out when we're on WinVer. I guess it doesn't have a time bomb on it at all.
I guess it doesn't have a time bomb on it at all.
Alright, back to split second.
NOAA Weather Radio, KW39 Chicago. Severe weather is becoming more forecast with great amounts of area. This station will broadcast the weather on 24/7 Lake Michigan, Lake Erie, and counties in Illinois, as well as Lake and border counties in Indiana. Standard broadcast will consist of breaking the latest city weather information. Current time is 6:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for Central South, East, and Southeastern Kentucky. At 6:30 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Chicago to Portland Park to Miracle City, from east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard 70 miles per hour gusts and many times hail. Source radar indicated. Impact expected to bring damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations of active include Chicago, Joliet, Hammond, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn, Oakville, Johnson City, Woodridge, Chicago, South Shore, Rosewood, Chicago Lawn, Englewood, Burbank, Lansing, Oak Forest, Cerri. National Laboratory.
I'm specifying. That's a reader. Why don't we put on the needle?
Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Torrential rainfall is also a very seasonal and may lead to multiple. National Weather in Chicago have issued a special marine warning for near-shore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, near-shore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to midnight until 8:45 p.m. At 9:39 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 6 nautical miles west of Michigan Harbor to 7 nautical miles southeast of near Aurora, moving east at 25,000. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly high waves. On locations of service included for Cerri, Red, Logan, First Street Harbor, Waterloo Harbor, the heaviest horizontal loading for southeastern DuPage County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved past the winter area. This now has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 7 p.m. for east central and southeastern Cook counties. At 6:45 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located extending from country Cleveland to Lee, moving east at 30 miles per hour. 70 miles per hour. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expected physical tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations of accidents include Chicago, Hammond, Orland Park, Chicago, South Shore, Rosewood, Chicago, Englewood, Burbank.
there's lightning isolated right there. So we're getting lightning the harder to get in the city. And we're like, what warnings here? There are parts of the page. Watch this a little bit here. Here's that thunderstorm warning. Who's in effect? I suspect that they see shorter. And then it's on a couple of others. This is the WeatherPro camera in Kankakee. And here's the deal in Wilco. That's the National Weather Service radar. We show you the Doppler radar, and here's the antenna right next to the frozen person chambers right here. Forecast is the shower is flying away up and very hot. Here's the but the wind temperatures dropping, we want that anyone today is 7 right now in Chicago. There's that townships down the bottom, they get rains all across the Midwest. 77, 60s on the night one. Yes, there are these rains.
Okay, honey, my block now?
Great.
Dash, I
but they won't be able to make rain.
So, Lampos filters.
Showers, thunderstorm.
Okay, make sure nothing's gonna dig over there.
Make sure nothing's going to which is a big super and also Cerri Innocent says that shot is that cool.
Which one's going up? No, which is it the handheld? Or what? I mean, we gotta go up in 10 minutes. Okay, so what clock is it? Then which clock is going to be on? Alright, I'm just asking. Don't bring me out.
Ooh, that's pretty. Very pretty.
And that's one of the birds. Beautiful photo of this water. Beautiful fun country up there. No greater than one, which was taken to its baby. Very shots here. They find fireworks in the natural world.
All right. It is almost finale time.
It is almost finale time.
At the Home Depot, we have laundry appliances that just fit. From the space you have, to the features you want, to the savings you need. Like a new GE Profile Ultra Fast Combo laundry machine that can wash and dry a large load in about 2 hours. Without ever having to transport it.
That just fits. From the space you have, to the features you want. GE Profile Ultra Fast Combo laundry machine.
Alright, back to split second. Wow, the countdown ran very quickly. On Hey Yahoo! Or whatever, I don't need it. Alright, it's time to go.
Designated by the Federal Communications Commission. TWRA is owned and operated by the Casper Broadcasting Company of Missouri. We invite you to join us tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. And for the staff and management of KWRA, have a pleasant evening.
Once again, please visit another radio station at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Now return to regular programming. These are the 6 p.m. conditions for... and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Hammond, Gary, Oak Lawn, Calumet City, Portage, Merrillville, Chicago Heights, Roseland, East Chicago, Schererville, Hobart, Lansing, Oak Forest, Crown Point, Harvey, Highland, Blue Island, Munster, Dalton, and Park Forest. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The special marine warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. For the following areas: nearshore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to mid-lake. At 6:55 p.m., strong thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Montrose Harbor to near 59th Street Marina to 7 nautical miles southwest of Ellen Marina, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Crib, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Berlin Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Hammond Marina, Jackson Park Harbor, and Belmont Harbor. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The following is a flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 10 p.m. At 7:07 p.m., double radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy thunderstorms producing rain rate of 1 to 2 inches per hour across central and southern Cook County. Up to 1.5 inches of rain have fallen in southwest Cook County, with most of this rainfall occurring within 30 minutes. Rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible with these storms. Flash flooding is ongoing.
Wow. During the Price is Right. During the Price is Right, the yodeler. Right is and I just saw a corruption error. That means I might have to run command prompt. Might have to run the disk check. This is all the Windows 7 stuff, basically. Oh no.
northwestern Indiana, eastern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, northern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana until 8 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Henry to near Crown Point to 6 miles east of Grant Park, moving at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour was gust. Source, radar indicators. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cerri, Portage, Merrillville, South Marito, Lavon, Chester, Hebron, Lake Station, Lakes of the Four Seasons, South Haven, Porter, Winfield, New Chicago, Counts, Burns Harbor, Ogden Dunes, Down the Pines, Beverly Shores, Wheeler, and New Acres, including the following interstates: Indiana Interstate 80 between mile markers 13 and 16. Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 19 and 37. Indiana Interstate 94 between mile markers 16 and 32. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Wow.
Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather outcomes for Lake, Page, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Grundy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be concealed to bring you the latest severe weather information. This is no longer KBC 81 report. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather outcomes for both Lake, Page, Will, Kane, Kendall, Kankakee, and Grundy counties in Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be concealed to bring you the latest severe weather information. The current time is 7:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Porter County in northwestern Indiana, eastern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, northern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana until 8 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Hammond to near Crown Point to 6 miles east of Grant Park, moving at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicators. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cerri, Portage, Merrillville, Valparaiso, Lavon, Chester, Hebron, Lake Station, Lakes of the Four Seasons, South Haven, Porter, Winfield, New Chicago, Counts, Burns Harbor, Ogden Dunes, Down the Pines, Beverly Shores, Wheeler, and New Acres. The following interstates: Indiana Interstate 80 between mile markers 13 and 16. Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 19 and 37. Indiana Interstate 94 between mile markers 16 and 32. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Middle, northeastern Kankakee, southeastern Cook and Lake counties. At 7:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms are located in outdoors will be injured. At 35 miles hail damage, roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Wellington, Shamrock, Dobson, Treaty, Dozier, Quail, and Samuel. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large damage. Now, inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. 96% repeating wind. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas. Glacier and Wheeler. Storms reported with a temperature of 73. A severe thunderstorm warning.
Yay, Mobile's back.
Yay, Mobile's back. Oh.
And I still have to run a disk check on the E drive.
Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for northern Indiana and southwest Michigan. For this afternoon and tonight, a chance of thunderstorms will persist through this evening, mainly west of Route 31. Locally gusty wind and heavy rainfall will be the main threat. An isolated severe wind gust is possible with the strongest storms. And now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. Please listen to NOAA Weather Radio or go to weather.gov on the internet for more information about the following hazards. Spotter information is not expected at this time. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXJ 57 in South Bend. Website via weather.gov. The current time is 8:22 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Here are the 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time weather conditions. At South Bend, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 86 degrees, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 56%. The wind was south at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.90 inches and rising. Around the region, in Chicago, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 73. In Plymouth, it was sunny with a temperature of 84. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85 in Goshen, 84 at Warsaw, and 86 at Fort Wayne. It was partly sunny.
So it's saying that the Windows 10 partition has corrupted recycled bin.